Dude, I haven't thought about I be flossing in a while. I be flossing. I be flossing. It's been a while, man. Who needs Thanksgiving family time when you can watch an NL stream in bed with your pants down? I didn't read the whole message before I started reading it out loud. My bad. I want to posit something though. I don't think you can be in bed with your pants down. You can only have your pants down if you're out of bed. Like if you have pants on, you get in bed and you take your pants down to your ankles, your pants are not down. They're off. Your pants are off in bed. They're still hanging on. The problem is that you are a follower of the dictionary and I am the generator of the dictionary. So you're arguing from semantics, the rules that somebody else told you. I'm arguing from a spiritual standpoint. Your pants can only be down if the sartorial norm is that the pants are up. And in bed, your pants are not up. If your pants are on in bed, you should be embarrassed. Are you a spiritual person? I'm trying to make a riff. What remember like 15 years ago when the joke was you would say I'm like fiscally liberal, socially conservative until that became like a guy that is now like the average 30 to 50-year-old guy in the country. At least my country and your country, assuming you're watching on holiday right now. That's my new guy. No, I'm not spiritual, but I am very religious. People used to be saying the opposite of that in like 2001 all the time. I don't really believe in God, but I do have I have a turquoise crystal necklace. Also, that's kind of me, I guess. Minus the necklace. I don't know. I don't know. We got you on in the kitchen TV at Grandma's house. What's up? What's up, Grandma? What's up? What's up, family? Everybody rush the oven right now. Everybody rush Grandma. She can't stop all of you. Their turkey is your turkey. Naked what? Sorry, I'm just warming up. You know how it is. Saw some crazy stuff on the road today, man. It's like crazy enough to have annoyed me, but not remarkable enough to really be specific in a story. Driving on a one-lane road, get passed by a Toyota Sienna that's using the bike lane as a passing lane. Bro was off the pen. Then I tried to turn left. It's a two-lane road that I was turning onto. One person was in that road turning right, and another person said, I'm not waiting for this person to turn right. I'm going to cross the yellow line, get in the lane that is supposed to be going in the opposite direction, and just block traffic so I can turn left. And I went I went to turn left, and then I saw that the lane that I was going to turn into was just completely blocked, and I just threw up my hands at the dude and like made eye contact and then went straight instead. What the hell's going on out there, man? People were losing their minds. How long of eye contact? Well, not very long, like a third of a second, because I had the green, so I got to maintain the flow of traffic. Streets are scary? No, I'm not going to play into Gen Z propaganda. Driving literally not scary. That's what is frightening about it, is that it's very casual how easily you could die. The idea of driving is scary. The actual act of driving is very casual. That doesn't mean you're safe. I'm just saying it's not scary. Airplane going through heavy turbulence, very safe, feels scary. Driving in your car at 110 kilometers an hour, not that safe, feels completely normal. This is not rational, but people are not always rational. What if I'm a puss? I think you just gotta tank it. Honestly, I'm so glad that I was, and like I'm already a little insufferable. I think if I was born in a city, I would be so insufferable, or if I was born in like 2015, because I got a puss phenotype for sure. As a kid, I was like highly avoidant and didn't want to like do any of the necessary signposts that you have to do to like go from child to adult. But like through peer pressure, bullying, and my parents telling me that like one day you're going to want to have your driver's license and stuff like that. One day you're going to want to know how to ride a bike. They gradually, pushed me out of the quicksand and got me up to a relative degree of normalcy. Not organically normal, artificially normal, but still, I think I would be fucking cooked if I was born in like, well, how old? 16-year-olds were born in 2009. I think if I was born in 2009, I would have been taking Ubers everywhere. I would be spending 11 grand a year on Ubers or something like that, because I'd be like, maybe next year I'll get my driver's license. I think that would have, I could totally see that happening, man. Failed twice in the UK, learned again in the US, and the test was dangerously easy. Yes, it's fucked up. I've never gotten my driver's license in America, but I assume Canada is very similar. And I'm not saying you can't fail. I don't know anybody in Ontario that failed their driver's license, and you never get retested again. I think they only take it away from you if you're old and you get into a really bad car accident. If you're like 85 and you drive your car through the plate glass window of like a falafel place, they're like, maybe it's time. But otherwise, you're kind of just, you're grandfathered in, pun intended, I guess. Blew through a stop sign on my G2, still passed. That's what it's all about, man. I remember I thought I won my driver's license on a technicality. We were driving through the suburbs and my tester was like, parallel park here. And I was like, I can't. That space would block a driveway. And I was so proud of myself being like, I dodged the trick question that a lot of other people would fail. And then she was like, yeah, I know, but just do it fast. And I went, oh, okay. Done. Okay. Did you guys have the unspoken rule too? The rumor in my jurisdiction was if they ask you to back into the spot once you get back to the testing facility, you're in. And if they say just pull in anywhere, you're fucked. Nobody had that. Nobody else had that. Okay, never mind. I thought that would be relatable, and that's just me. I do think, by the way, I know I've said this before. In Ontario, you have to do 3 driving tests. The first one is just on paper, and the second 2 are in the car. I maintain that the first driving test is the hardest. Now, almost nobody fails the first driving test, but you will never have more driving knowledge than on your learner's permit driving test. To be honest with you, half of the shit on the written one, I don't think I know it to this day. Because 15-year-olds will say it's fake, but about 80% of driving is just vibes. You don't need to know, if there's a 18-wheeler in front of you, then the legal gap that you have to maintain goes from 20 meters to 40 meters. You just go, I'm not getting too close to that guy. I don't want to end up on the news later. And I'll be honest with you, I don't really know. I know what like 70% of the signs do. Or mean, I should say. But there's like 30% of the signs out there, I don't know what they mean. I also, some of them, I know what they mean, but I don't know how I'm supposed to react. Like beware of falling rocks. I don't really know what to do with that one except get a little scared. It's not like I'm going to start looking up and trying to dodge them as they fall off of the cliff, right? Like, or like, you know, deer crossing. Like literally not my problem, bro. I'm not a deer. One second, I'm gonna pour some water. I think dude, I was gonna call today Ganksgiving and then do 7 Dota games with Librarian. But then I thought about like trying to wrap my head around the Dota interface and I said, nah, man, I can't be doing that. I can't be spending 3 minutes in the fountain trying to figure out where the boots are again. That would have been fun. No, the idea would have been fun. So let's just pretend I did it. And you can leave comments in the Discord that are like, holy shit, Ganksgiving is real. And then people that didn't watch the stream will get excited for the VOD and go, what the fuck? It's fucking Isaac again. Shit. Can you guys hear that? One second, give me some of this. Oh, that's good stuff. You're lucky I'm here? Bro, it's Thanksgiving. I'm thankful you're here. Enjoying the turkey? Grab your fork. You'll love this next bite. You know what I mean? Some shit like that. Oh, I put that in the marker. Oh, but it doesn't matter. You can swear on YouTube now. I forgot. You can swear on YouTube now. Now I don't know what to say. Don't say F you, YouTube. I gotta say though, dude, I've now reached the point. I was excited to see Chibley playing Arc Raiders yesterday, and then I signed into Twitch this morning, and everyone's playing Tarkov again. What the hell, man? You have better Tarkov. Get off the pipe, man. You're free. They made Tarkov with sauce. Why are you playing sauceless Tarkov? It doesn't make any sense to me. As a viewer, I mean, as an addict, I guess I can relate, but you're breathtaking. I haven't said that at all today. That's crazy. Do we want... I think a bomb for that is probably good. They're both sauceless as a viewer. You might be a bad viewer. If you watch funny people play Arc Raiders, it's funny. Ooh. Huge. Huge. Librarian, what are your thoughts on the golden penny? I kind of feel like it's a crazy add to the game. It's just like busy work, man. 3 pennies? Are you trolling me? Annoying item? Huge. My Isaac Whisperer. What a troll, man. That's not a secret room. I'm silly. Well, worth. Let's go, man. Let's go. Got high with my mom last night. Happy Thanksgiving. How old's your mom? This could be like awesome vibes or horrible vibes. If your mom's like 70, that's like a cute story. If your mom's like, she's like 42 or something, I don't know. It doesn't sound fair, but it's like something about the vibes of that. Can somebody second this motion so I don't end up turning into a pariah? That seems weird. You're right. If your mom's 42, she's still supposed to have her hand on the wheel, you know what I mean? At 70, she can start to chill and hit the pen. I mean, she can hit the pen at 42, she just can't do it like with your kid. You end up with like a Charles Melton situation, you know what I mean? You guys see May, December? Netflix's one good movie of the year from last year. Okay, give me that. I'm ready to go. Bro, you're like 42? Yeah, I know. That's why like I would not smoke with my kid. Also, she's 5, so she's got like a few years left before she starts probably. Well, I don't know, maybe not. I do live in British Columbia. Like 2? It's actually one of the things that makes me feel old is not like having no hair on the top of my head and like gray chest hair, but instead when people start telling stories like they got high in the 8th grade, because that shit it didn't happen where I grew up at least. I'm not saying they weren't getting up to some stuff, but nobody in like the 8th grade was like, let's go to the bathroom and get high. It definitely happened, just not in your group of friends. Buddy, there were like 11 people in my class. Like, we knew each other very well. I did not go to one of those, like, California schools that has, like, 1,000 8th graders in the class, man. Didn't know kids who smoked at age 10? Yes! I'll back that up. I'll back that up. I knew some kids who started smoking in, like, the 6th grade, which is pretty bad. But I don't know, man. I guess they just didn't have the hookup. There are probably some kids hiding the oregano or whatever back then, but 8th graders are vaping in the bathroom at all times now. That's so sad, but also like so hilarious. It must be really hard to be a teacher these days, man. I don't think I could punish a 12-year-old for vaping in the bathroom. I would be like, what are you doing? Like, why are you... Why are you pretending to be a grown-up? You're a little kid. It's like when you hear a little kid swear, man. They don't know what they're doing. They don't understand the ramifications of it. They're wearing the costume of an older man. Started drinking at 13. Did you grow up in like the 1920s or something? That seems crazy. How'd you even have the hookup at 13, man? When you say you started drinking, do you mean you had like a wine cooler now and then, or were you going hard like, I don't know, maybe twice a month for a 13-year-old? I just bought it at the store. I had a mustache. Holy cow, man. Starting to understand a lot of the comments I see in chat. No disrespect. You're a victim. You're a victim of the system for sure. But now you've made it my problem, so I have to take it out on you, of course. Because I mean, you're letting the cycle continue willfully, and as a result, you need to be punished. Wow. Thanks for nothing. I was pounding JD in the shower at 13. Are you talking about the alcohol or like the guy from Scrubs? The guy from Scrubs? I mean, that seems fine depending on when you were born. I mean, if you're like 50 now, I think that's like, you guys were around the same age, so that's, could be worse. Jack Daniels, I wish it was the guy from Scrubs. That's a great reply. That is a great reply. I wish it was the guy from Scrubs. The only way the comment would be funnier is if you put in parentheses, I'm straight. But I can't make you do that because I don't know if that's true. But that would have added yet another wrinkle to what was already a very, very good comment. Oh, shit. Q. Do you think if you're jacked and you have kids, you're a bad parent? No, man. It's not. It doesn't. Okay, this is like r/childfree is going to be mad at me for this one. It doesn't take a lot of work in a short period of time to be jacked. It takes a lot of work over a long period of time to be jacked. It takes consistency. It takes commitment. You could knock that shit out an hour a day. You just got to do it for like maybe 5-10 years, right? So no, I don't think that makes you, I don't think it makes you a bad parent. Not at all. Now, I think you're a bad parent if your 2-year-old's playing by themselves in the sandbox and you're looking at your phone in the park. I don't think it makes you a bad parent. I think it means maybe, like, you need some help. You're probably suffering from, like, burnout or something. Or maybe you just don't give a fuck. I don't know. Gotta re-roll that for sure. Oh, fuck. Watch YouTube Shorts with your kid? Well, like, what's crazy is that if your kid's watching YouTube Shorts, which they shouldn't be, you should be watching it with them. That might be the only semi-acceptable time for an adult to be watching YouTube Shorts is when they're supervising what their kid is doing. Speed down. I am never going to take anything. I'm never leaving anything in this game up to chance ever again. Why does the milk look so fucked up in this game? Like, it looks like it came from a different game, man. It looks... Librarian, back me up here. It looks like they bevel and embossed a toggle in Photoshop and then imported it to the game. Sorry if you're the person who made the milk icon in Isaac. Also, I don't know what it does, and it's been in the game for 10 years, so... You fucked up. Makes you cry? You know what's making me cry? My maladroit dodges right now. I think I want that. I don't know what you do. Did I fuck it? No. If I kill enemies, I will receive pennies from some of them. And those pennies will allow me to buy the tarot cloth. Ergo, we win the run. Chat. Nuts on the table right now. Most underrated HBO show of all time. I'll start. Larry Sanders Show. You go next. Oz? I'm fucking done talking about witches, man. After all the wicked talk yesterday. Game of Thrones. Yes. What percentage of Game of Thrones fans you think are just pretending to hate season 8 because that's where the culture's at, but actually, like, when they were watching it, they were like, this is the best season. I think it's like, sorry, this is not fair, but I remember in season 8, I saw a tweet from another content creator before, it was whatever the episode was where it's entirely pitch black, okay? And I remember because I was PST. I didn't get to see the episode until a little bit later. So I was on Twitter, I saw reactions, and the reaction was like, I can't shake the feeling that we just watched the best episode of television we're ever gonna see in our entire lives. And I was like, whoa, this must be like really good. And then I watched it and went, what the fuck are they talking about? This is... I mean, I had a TCL, so maybe it's my fault. I have no idea what's happening. I can't see anything. They saw the 7 seasons of build-up ends in Deus Ex Machina instant. Not to be a Cinema Sins guy, but you're all right. Rip Devil Deal, huh? Well. Anyway, I don't have anything else to say. Remember Game of Thrones? Shit was really driving the culture for a while. Subjectivity is a cop-out. Sometimes people are just wrong. Thank you. Thank you. There's some shit that definitely sucks, man. We let people enjoy things too much. It's not, we shouldn't, like, you know, kill them for liking bad stuff. That's too far. To be fair, I don't know if that's, like, ever happened in human history, but you should be able to be like, nah, this kind of sucks. In my opinion. But people are soft these days, man. Back in the day, I mean, you could say something was ass, and people would be like, thank you for saving me some time and money. Now, if you say, it might be okay if you're a fan of the genre, people are like posting your home address on socials. It's a crazy world out there. I'm sorry, I'm slipping into stand-up parlance. It's a crazy world out there. Just the other day, and then I would insert a made-up story here that you would believe is real, and it might change the way you think about the world for the worse. Case in point, Star Wars prequels. Don't even talk to me, man. And because I agree with you. So I don't want you to talk to me because we're just gonna end up in an echo chamber. How the hell is Revenge of the Sith at like a 4.1 on Letterboxd? I was the only person defending it in 2005. In 2005, everybody was like, this is just as bad as the other ones. And I was like, no, bro, it's a lot better than the other ones. And then they started saying it's one of the best Star Wars. And I went, all right, let's chill out. I don't think it doesn't deserve to be higher than the 40-year-old virgin on Letterboxd. That's all I'm saying. Even though they both star well, no, Hayden Christensen was not that old. But anyway. Get me out of here. Rogue One is incredible. Let's not just go throwing around Keanu Reeves words with no meaning attached to them, okay? It's a good movie. I would agree with that. OG trilogy the best? Yes, of the trilogies, but Return of the Jedi kind of sucks. I think if you read a plot synopsis of Return of the Jedi on Wikipedia, it kind of seems like, wow, this movie really ties it all together. But if you actually watch it, like I did maybe 3 weeks ago because my child is really into Star Wars, it's pretty bad, man. Well, it's pretty uneven. Like the stuff that the space battle stuff that they do seems pretty good to me. But then I mean, it's like serious Gen X take, but the stuff with the Ewoks is like straight out of like a like a bad sci-fi television show. Okay, Kevin Smith. Not everything Kevin Smith has ever done is wrong, okay? It is Looney Tunes-esque. Which is fine, but like, I don't know, it's kind of, the tone of The Empire Strikes Back is better, I think. I don't think that's a controversial take, so I apologize for saying it. I should say more controversial stuff like, Libby, you're here. Libby, you don't have to back me up. Should husbands send their wives YouTube shorts? Be honest. And I'm not saying that I'm gonna use you as a symbol for all of, you know, women's opinions on this. Of course they should. That wasn't her that said that, by the way. This is your best take? I stand by it. Don't change it from reels to shorts. Sorry, that's true. Not to get in trouble, but Instagram is wife-coded. YouTube Shorts is kind of gender neutral. Gender neutral, I would say. She said she needs more context. I have not a theory. I have a personal opinion that is, men lose aura by sending their wives YouTube Shorts. And I wanted to be unfair first. I wanted to say something like, too many YouTube Shorts, but that's not fair. Because too many YouTube Shorts is like too much of anything is bad. So I'm saying like, there's probably, I'm gonna fucking die. There's probably a level that's acceptable. Like I feel like if I sent like one YouTube short every 6 months or something like that, then it wouldn't be a problem. But if I was sending like one a day, that's bad. I would say you're onto something, but in marriage you can tank a lot of aura loss and it's okay. Well, yes, but I'm not doing it because I don't want to lose aura. Like I'm not keeping score. I'm not like, oh, I really want to send this YouTube short to my wife, but I'm in aura debt right now. It's more like I don't want to be the kind of guy that's like, please, because well, I should start with my fucked up worldview. That is, when people send you a link to watch something, they're not sending the link out of a selfless motivation of like, I think you would laugh and love this and bring more joy to the world. I feel like the reason that people are sending links like that is like, please affirm that I found something funny and like give me credit for finding it. This might even be more controversial than the original take. People are like, no, I spread memes to bring joy to the world. Okay, Elon Musk, all right. Saving the world through memes. Let me know how that works out for you. I feel like people do it, it's not like malicious self-interest, but I think they are largely doing it out of self-interest or boredom. They're like, I saw something funny, I want to talk to somebody, I'm gonna use the YouTube short as like a way to start a conversation because I'm bored right now. It's multifaceted, I guess, is what I'm saying. Stop, I feel too seen. Bro, I grew up in like the ICQ era, I know all about this shit. That's why, maybe the reason I stopped is because I fucking had my fill, man. Should I send my wife clips of you? No, bro, YouTube Shorts do not monetize well. It doesn't matter to me at all. Plus, to be honest, if she hasn't been watching me for a while, I don't really want her in chat. Because if you don't understand the kind of culture that we got going on over here, sometimes you can end up typing some stuff in chat that pisses me off. Like, oh, you can't say that. Someone said this is a toxic take, but like, bro, some real things are toxic. Nitrous oxide is toxic. If you go nitrous oxide is toxic, that doesn't mean that you're being toxic. It means you're identifying something that's toxic. If you call something out as toxic, you're actually serving as a warning label, which is a public good. Anyway, it sounds like she agreed with me wholeheartedly, so that's one in my column, I would say. But I will say, it's not totally fair, and the reason it's not totally fair is because I don't watch YouTube Shorts, so I don't have any YouTube Shorts to send to my wife. If I did watch YouTube Shorts, I don't know, I just can't imagine being that kind of person. So I guess I'm LARPing, because I can't really put myself in that mindset. Does YouTube Shorts have the least aura? No, well, I don't think it's, I think the platform doesn't matter that much as long as they like have an account. Excuse me, I really wanted that heart. The thing that matters is what you're sending. Like, in order, what do I want to be sent the most? And keep in mind, I'm a man, so nobody cares about my opinion. But I'm going to say it anyway, because I don't know what else to do. What do I want to be sent the most? CCTV footage of someone slipping on a wet floor inside of a store and then, like, really hurting themselves. And then standing up and grabbing their back and going, oh, oh, and then walking 2 more steps and falling down again on the same patch of floor. That, or, like, dash cam footage or something like that. Like that's close to the top. And then it would be like good skit, I guess. A skit with a good bit attached to it, which has been known to happen from time to time. One thing I never want to be sent, and I think you should absolutely, I think I apologize to the men for this one, because I think I'm going to farm so many +2s that you're going to be scared. I think if you start sending your wife clips from like a podcast that's not funny, but instead is meant to like teach you something about the world, it's over. Like I think you're on the down slope and you gotta bail out of that. You can't be sending your wife like Manosphere podcast clips. That's a given. She does not care, and you probably should also not care. That's what my parents do? Well, if they've been married long enough, they might be locked in. I don't know. I'm old, but I'm not. I'm old by Twitch standards. I'm not old enough to, you know, have that kind of wisdom from like a real life standpoint. There's people out there older than me. My parents do it to me. Yeah, but I'm sorry to say. I mean, it's not fair. If your parents start sending you stuff like that, you have to watch it because they raised you. But you have an obligation to not fall for it. And you also have an obligation to push back a little bit. You have an obligation to be like, I think that's AI. Like, if it's obviously 100% AI, you have to go, are you sure this isn't AI? You have to do something like that. Or you could not click it and then just react with the mind blown or something. Dog shit items, man. Just something like that. That's my thoughts on it. But I don't know. I mean, I would much rather be linked to an article. Maybe I'm old. I would much rather someone linked me to an article that they actually read and be like, you should read this. That to me shows genuine care. Almost because of the fact that watching a video takes no time investment and reading an article takes a lot. So it's almost like they're saying, I wouldn't have linked this to you unless I thought it was really relevant to your interests. But a video is just like, it's like a tree like farting a seed out into the environment. It's just like I'm spitting out 10,000 seeds because I know like 9,900 of them are just going to get driven over by dump trucks, you know? Which I don't know that much about trees. Actually may still germinate. I don't know. Did you see that fucking play? Did you see that shit? What are you talking about? You should stop watching YouTube shorts, but if you watch them, you should be embarrassed about them. You should not send them to your spouse. Unless you're a wife, in which case your husband has to tank them. And I don't understand why. We've been talking about it for a long time, trying to understand why there's a double standard, but there is a double standard. I'm not the bad person for noticing the double standard. More trash, fantastic. What about video essays? Only acceptable if you are watching it together over dinner. You know what's interesting that I want to bring up? I want to bring up MS Paint. Do you think we're now at the point where? No, not even close. Now that I think about it, what year do you think we will reach the point where the average couple at their dining room table eats side by side instead of across? Because I grew up in an across household because people were talking, but definitely I think I'm like exactly at like the watershed moment where I might be on the across level or I might be on the same side level while we watch a Defunctland video or something like that. I could go either way. I'm polymorphic on that one. Side by side, less we're eating out. Bro, I was at Haidilao yesterday. Librarian, you're not Chinese. Is it okay for me to say? I looked it up this morning. Is it okay for me to use the Chinese word for white devil? Is there a more white thing than looking up whether I should be able to use a word that I'm offended by? I was Googling like, is this word that insults me offensive? So yeah, I was going full Guaylo at Haidilao. I had a great time. And it was good, but I didn't realize how many people at Haidilao are on dates, but like both looking at their phones the whole time. And I'm just observing the culture. I'm not demonizing the culture. I was just surprised, man. I am Chinese, by the way. I didn't know that. I'm pleading the fifth on that one. You can demonize it? Well, I don't know. It's not my place, man. Ah, shit. All these items are ass. Let me think about this for a second. I think I have a play. If I want to live, I think I have a play. Red stew is an ass? No, I mean this one. This one is semi-ass. Because I don't know what it does. We didn't skip red stew. We're gonna grab red stew later. You guys, you don't understand Isaac. You don't understand order. And you don't understand aura. But I was surprised. I was surprised how many people on dates were like, we're both gonna look at our phone. But you know what? I will also say that's, in a weird way, despite all my demonizing of short-form video content, I actually don't find that depressing, and I'll tell you why. One thing I talk about with my mom all the time is that being able to be quiet with your spouse at a restaurant is awesome. You know, we talk when we go out to dinner. Don't get me wrong, we make an effort, but at the same time, like, you know, Kate and I, we've been together for like 13 years at this point. We kind of know, I'm not saying there's no other wrinkles to the personality to uncover, but it's not like a breathless exchange of information to constantly be like discovering the next hidden depth in this individual, right? But when you're like 17 and you see a married couple out for dinner and they're not talking, you're like, oh, that's so sad. They probably fucking hate each other. But in reality, you're just like, this food is really good. But after lunch, we have to go home and put some stuff in storage. Like, that's what's going on in your brain. You're not desperately like, like, oh, I'm fucking trying to think of something to say, but I fucking said everything. You're like, food yummy, food yummy. Should we get dessert? Yeah, you're just hanging out. It's no big deal, man. Ugh, it's garbage day. You're not a real grown-up. Oh, fuck. Being a grown-up is you go, whoa, it's garbage day! Fuck, I'm fucking bad at the game. I'm so fucking bad at the game. We can get rid of all the fucking garbage that we made. Campaign, stop hitting me! Fuck it, we ball. What do you got for me? Thanks. Oh my god, I fucking hate you. Okay, time to lock in, I guess. Bad luck, Brian. Says it's time to lock in. Dies. You know what I'm talking about, Redditors? Fuck it, we ball. Oh, shit. Heart rate's up. Heart rate got up for sure. On the bright side, at least, like, every remaining room is just, like, the most undodgeable pattern you could ever come up with. Oh, never mind, I have shielded tears. We're going to the fucking moon, bro. Also, if I didn't have red stew, I'd be putting down a lot of glitter bombs to try to farm some HP. Keep their heads ringing. There we go. Yep, we'll fight for this. I fight for my fucking friends. Anyway, thank you. Thank you for weighing in on that. It's very controversial. I understand. Because, again, I think we're getting this on. I think we hit on, like, not a PhD level thesis, but definitely, like, the subject of an undergraduate sociology thesis. Like, your social media algorithm as a more accurate encapsulation of your personality in a post-genetic transmission world. So I understand the algorithm is very personal. So for me, if I sent you a YouTube short, again, we're stretching the bounds of believability here, but if I sent you a YouTube short and you said, I didn't really like this, I would be like, my bad. But someone who watches a lot of YouTube shorts might take it personally and be like, this is literally like an identical version of my personality. It's artificial, but it's identical. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm in the wrong here. That person doesn't exist. Outside, but on the internet, they're everywhere. You send shit like the straight shot video? That's what it's all about. That's when I knew Kate was the one. When she understood the straight shot video. Actually, I don't know why I said it that way. Low key, before you get married, you should live together. That's a given. But you should also be able to swap algorithms for a day. just to see what kind of shit the other person has been, what kind of shit tech companies think the other person would be into. And you don't need to act on it, but maybe you should know. Like the day before the wedding, there can be like a special ceremony where you scroll through, you just swap algorithms for a day. Tons of car crash videos. Am I crazy to think that that's like not a red flag? Obviously I'm biased because I've watched some dash cam footage in my life, but what's the red flag for car crash videos? It's not like I'm gonna crash my car to be in one of the videos. Like, it'd be more of a red flag to watch like a Twitch streamer because they might decide to quit their job and try to become one. Kind of real for that one. I think I'm very real for that one, man. Guy who likes watching elderly Asian men fall down elevator shafts. Okay, can I say something in my own defense? The race of the person falling down the elevator shaft doesn't have to matter. It just so happens that Asian countries had a lot more CCTV than other countries until very recently. It's like, this is a situation where you have to actually use a little bit of deductive reasoning. There's CCTV everywhere in China and Korea, man. We don't have that much CCTV in Canada. Otherwise, we'd have videos of people falling down elevators. Well, I don't know if we would, because honestly, I don't know if we have the same degree of like nightmare elevators here. I've never been in one where I've been like, the door just starts to, it turns into like a jigsaw trap while we're inside of it, but Montreal ice slips would go crazy. That's the realest shit any motherfucker has ever said in my chat. I have busted my tailbone like 5 times. I've only been to Montreal thrice. Oh shit, dude. That's true, we do have CTV. Rip Colleen Jones, by the way. She was on CBC, but it's still rip to a legend. Know what I'm talking about, VIP Daniel? Give me High Priestess. We're gonna live, man. I'm a global head. What news you guys watching in Vancouver? I always default to the CBC, man. Plus CBC Vancouver got some goats. Justin McElroy. I feel like the meteorologists are always a little bit quirked up. Joe Rogan podcast. I'm sorry, I was talking about news for entertainment. New, like real news, it's Joe Rogan. It's Rogan by a mile. But I actually don't have to watch the news anymore because I just watch a lot of stand-up comedy instead. Yep. Kill me. For Rogan? Rogan Josh? Who wins? Joe Rogan versus Rogan Josh? Probably Joe Rogan. I think he could probably eat like, he could eat a few curries for sure. He's anabolic. Best Indian food? I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of good ones. I don't want to get in the fight. Can I quirk it up for you a little bit? I might go with the dosa, man. I might go a little bit out of the norm and go dosa, but I'm not gonna turn up my nose at a non-onion bhaji, papadam, pakora, curry style dinner with a mango lassi on the side either. Forgot you can't talk about food because there's a VTuber named after the food. Maybe some damage in here. Y'all got any of them hitboxes? Remember when people used to talk like that? You're saying fuck VTubers? No, the fuck I ain't. I'm saying fuck their viewers. They could do whatever they want, man. And I'm sure there's some people in here that are watching VTubers that are like, you know, just like being normal about it and not like someone said the name of the VTuber, I'm gonna post it in all caps. It's probably almost all of the viewers as well, if I may. I think I'm being more than fair, which is a nice way of saying I'm lying altruistically. You've never been more right in your life? Origin, you're breathtaking. We might be here for a minute. Nice try. Oh, I want to look at chat so bad. I want to look at chat so fucking bad right now. It's the pull of just glancing a little bit to the right is so very, very strong. It's like when Joel Barish was under the table, you know, when he got transported back to being like 2 years old and he was hiding under the table and his mom was like 30 feet tall. Please. What am I doing? Okay, you have to get bombs in there. You can't take that pill yet. You're gonna want to take that pill. You can't take that pill yet. It can't be taken yet. You gotta wait. You gotta be patient. That's the kind of shit we want. I gotta beat you to it, buddy. Worth. Okay, this is fucking tactical espionage action right here. Glitter bomb with nothing in it, greater than sign. Okay, that was bad. Bro, who gives a fuck about the penny? Why are you going out into the no man's land for a penny? This ain't Passchendaele, bro. Inflation happened. All gross type shit. 2 more bombs remain. They literally owe me mom's knife. I've been fighting for my fucking life out here. 2 tears up pills. I guess that's unlikely considering they're 2 different pills. Please. We maintain 1 bomb just in case. Just in case. How are you not dead? How did I not get hit? Fair. 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 Okay. Lock down. Range down. I'm gonna fucking freak out. I'm gonna fucking freak out. You got so carried by lost contact. Isaac players, when you get 1 good item and 39 shitty items. Bro, you got fucking lucky, man. You got fucking carried. I think we do want this. I don't think we give a fuck about those. Okay. Okay, you got me. Apparently I'm shooting on diagonals now. This is looking pretty bad, man. Girl advice, should I make her cereal if she comes over? No, bro, because if you give her food, she's gonna expect it every time. That could cost you like 35, 40 cents a visit. You stack that up over a lifetime, I mean, you're in a lot of trouble. Especially if she's got dietary restrictions, you know, a gluten intolerance or something like that, you'd be in a world of hurt. She should bring a packed lunch. Help me, help me. Help me! 2 bombs. 2 bombs can do this. 2 bombs can win, bro. All you need to do is you got to get value for your bombs. One of them would be... No, it can't be right there. You place 1 bomb right here and pray. Bad. You place 1 bomb right here and pray. And then you pray it's not an enemy. It's an enemy. And he just keeps getting closer. Okay, but I fucking lived, and I'm going to go here. And you should re-roll. You should always re-roll in the secret room, because the secret room has the best pool. What the hell are you? Librarian, what is this? Are you mad at me? Is this good? It sucks? I don't even know. How is there an item that I've never seen before in this game? I guess I stopped playing before season 35. It's ass? What does it fucking do, man? Ass good or ass bad? Probably what I sounded like talking to the Korean gastroenterologist when I lived in Daegu. Wait, we could fucking do this, man. We could win this one. You could check from the pause menu. Yeah, or you could just give me a fish. I'm not really interested in learning how to fish, to be honest with you. I think you should just give me a fish. You have a bucket of fish, presumably. Otherwise, you can check from the pause menu and then grab a fish and give it to me, since you're such the expert. Mogged. Take it. Give me a spirit heart. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Luck up. 13 songs or repeater. I'm not enough of a Fugazi head to give you an honest answer. I've listened to 13 songs 250 times. I've listened to repeater 10 times. So you know what I'm gonna say. But that doesn't necessarily mean I'm the harbinger of consensus. It's just my favorite. Okay, what are we gonna do here? We're gonna be legends. Definitely not the boss you want to see when you're on 0 health. With 1,000 fucking speed downs. What do? I fucking lived. I'm the lost? Get away from me! What am I supposed to fucking do about that when you got fucking speed down? You can't do anything. You lose because you have speed down. Okay. They went crazy. They went crazy on this. The enemies are faster than you, so you just die. They fucked up. I don't know what I'm not saying every loss means they fucked up, but they fucked that up. Okay, no pills ever. No pills ever. That's Isaac 1. You never take pills ever again. Okay. Mod, send that message to the local authorities, please. They need to do something about this, man. Mostly I actually blame... I blame the Isaac community. Single player game, go on the subreddit, post about how things are OP. You fucked us all. Way to go. We were literally having fun, guys. $10K hours still losing? Okay, you got 10K hours, like, in your mom's womb and you still don't appreciate the beauty of life. Like, we're all fucking victims of our own idiocy, man. At least I recognize my own hypocrisy. No, I don't. You fucking might. I don't know. What's 24 times 300? I guess it's not 10,000. But it's pretty close. It's pretty close, man. Too many fucking items that don't fucking do anything. Guy came out with a bachelor's degree. Bro still has a bachelor's degree. Deodorant. Guys, I hit an incredible milestone, by the way. I actually used all 4 bars of, or I guess they're sticks, but all 4 sticks of Old Spice deodorant I got in a value pack at Costco like 3 years ago. I used them down to the fucking plastic, man. Now I gotta buy deodorant, which I honestly thought when I bought 4 sticks at Costco, I was like, this is a lifetime supply. Like, this deodorant might outlive me, but here I am. But now I gotta buy some new deodorant. I use that in like a month. You use 4 sticks of deodorant a month? That's fucked up, man. You must smell like a fucking spa. I don't even know what to say. That's crazy. Isn't it an excuse to go to Costco? It's not an excuse, bro. It's a genuine need. But it's an excuse to Instacart some shit from Costco. I could probably use some more San Pellegrino too. I've been chugging it. It was drunk. Yes. We don't give a fuck about metronome. Get me out of here. Don't say, you said my Filipino wife says she's never seen someone use so much deodorant. You didn't have to, there's no reason for us to know that she's Filipina. That has no bearing on this at all. Unless there's some obvious deodorant-related humor from the Philippines that I'm just not picking up on. It just seems like a crazy extra piece of information, like just a wild bit of world building, for which I'm very thankful. It's humid there? That makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. Braless wife. Oh, shit. It's a great tweet, man. And I don't care who you are, the NFL kicker tweet is an all-timer as well. I don't understand how the NFL still has kickers that, like, miss field goals. He's kind of spitting with that one, because I actually have the same take about free throws in basketball. I'm sorry, there's, like... If you're kicking a field goal from 61 yards away, there's different stadiums, there's wind, you know, there's a lot of variance in the snap, the defense is rushing at you, like, I get it. It's just hard to do to begin with, okay? That makes sense to me. But missing a free throw in basketball makes no sense to me. No one's gonna have a 100% hit rate on free throws, but like, shouldn't they all be shooting like 90 plus on free throws? It doesn't make sense to me, man. Curry's at 91. Okay, and Curry's a GOAT. Maybe everyone should be shooting 80% plus. Under an 80% on a free throw makes no sense to me. Huge. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Of course a Canadian would say this. Is it really just because they're afraid to do the granny throw, man? They're afraid to tank the aura loss? Pretty much. Because they need those peach baskets back. James Naismith, ask me anything. James Naismith, did you see that? Did you see that James Naismith ask me anything? Nobody should ever miss a penalty in soccer then? Bro, there's no goalie in basketball. Being a goalie in basketball is so OP, they made it illegal. Fuck you. Sometimes they miss the target? Well, yeah, they shouldn't be doing that. The net is really big. I'm sorry, it can't be that hard. I did it in FIFA Online all the time when I was waiting for a match, man. should be able to dunk. I don't know, man. I think they have to make, like, pretty soon they're not going to let you jump in the NBA. Because people are injuring themselves too much. We got to make it a standing sport only. Can you imagine how boring football was when forward passes were illegal? Like, what the hell were they thinking, man? A pass is like the best part of football. It's what makes football worth watching. He hates rugby? I mean, I kind of do not fuck with rugby, yes. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to, like, watch once a year when they have, like, a tournament in your city, and then the rest of the time I don't really fuck with it. Ah! I'm okay. I need to go to the shop, though. No way, not Gibbs. Don't fuck with me. I have Gibbs on both fantasy teams. I forgot today's Thanksgiving, and the Detroit Lions always play on Thanksgiving. What happened to my Gibbs? Cricket's body. Do rugby guys talk about how macho they are all the time because there's no helmets? Yes, yes, they do. Rugby guys, I'm sorry to do this to you, but rugby guys do often talk about how they're more hard than football guys. It happens all the time. They don't? They really do. I swear it to you. But they are? I don't really care because I live in Canada, so we kind of fucking suck at both of them. I guess we're okay at rugby, but there's like less competition. You gotta admit, if some of those NFL linemen spec'd into rugby instead of, you know, pancake blocks when they were in college, the world rankings of rugby might be looking a little different. I understand there's some big guys in the UK and New Zealand and South Africa, but they'd be building them big in Wisconsin. The biggest man you have ever seen is in line for the buffet on the Disney cruise. He's 16 and a half years old, 6'8", 240 pounds, 5% body fat. He's getting 12 Mickey waffles and 18 strips of bacon. And he's actually really, really nice, which is crazy. But don't ask him who he voted for. Okay, I don't even remember what was in the shop, but we're mogging. Get me out of here. Losing my edge posting. You're breathtaking. You're breathtaking. Wow. He's not voting for anyone. He's 16. Bro, they have student elections all the time for like council and like student body president and shit like that. You're not an active participant in local politics? Get me out of here. Bro voted for Josh. Bro, he's gonna make the vending machines free. You know how when you become the president, the shadow government of the world sits you down and briefs you on like all the aliens and stuff like that? You think when you become student body president, like, that same shit happens? And they're like, okay, welcome, congratulations on winning the election. Here's why you can never make the vending machines free. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, oh my fucking god, I had no idea. Obviously we can't fucking tell them that, they'll fucking freak out. Society will break down. XCOM voice. Commander, you're alright. Don't go to Newfoundland. Ah! So fucked up they made the craziest XCOM mission in Newfoundland of all places, man. I guess they needed to pick a place where an alien could jump out of like a big fish. Big Fish mentioned Tim Burton. You know, I was reading about, just randomly on Wikipedia, I was reading about Jeff Beck. I think I got on a Steely Dan kick. I went from like Steely Dan to like a session musician who founded a band who eventually got me to like Jeff Beck. I was reading about Jeff Beck's funeral. And it was like he was buried, you know, in a public funeral on like this day. After that, there was a separate private ceremony that was attended only by his widow and Johnny Depp. And I was like, I need more information on this. The two most important people in Jeff Beck's life were his wife and Johnny Depp? Nobody told me at all? Who was in the chair? Okay, you guys are literally internet poisoning and it's starting to piss me off. You can have friends, like, and also be married without your friends fucking your wife. What are you talking about? It's so much worse that it's innately hilarious that his best friend is 2020's Johnny Depp. That's already so much funnier than anything you could fucking type, especially the first depraved fucking impulse that pops into your internet addicted brain. Good God. Look at yourself. I want this. Is this pre or post amber? I think it's like peri amber. Like it's in the, it straddles the line, man. Would have been funnier if it was Epstein? No, it would have been much more troubling for two reasons. One, he's Jeffrey Epstein. The other one being that bro had been dead for like 4 years, so there'd be a fucking zombie at the funeral. Which would be fucked up and scary. Kind of ironic, though. I guess it would be ironic for a zombie to be at a funeral. Never really thought about it that way. I can afford this. Let's do it, man. What's wrong with the zombie at a funeral? Can't understand what I mean? Well, you soon will. Careful. I gotta dump this pill, man. That could be dangerous. Nah, man. Didn't he just complain about speed down? You're paying attention to the gameplay? Enjoying the Let's Play? Grab your blanket. You'll love the next episode. The year is 2014. Wait, this is a stolen joke. Who made this joke on Twitter years ago? The year's 2014. You just finished batch uploading 20 Legend of Zelda A Link to the Past videos. Now the hard part. Figuring out what to title them. I'll just call this one Episode 14, Making Progress. That was really what it was all about, man. Episode 1, The Journey Begins. Episode 2, The End. I miss Let's Plays. They still exist in staggering numbers. They just, I mean, if I may, they don't hit as hard when you're not like, I don't know what age to say, because I don't even think they existed until I was like, what the fuck? Until I was like 20. So I can't say like 14 because that's LARPing. But I think most of the people watching that shit were probably like not in high school yet. Why did I take a key piece, man? Don't you consider what you upload to be Let's Plays? I don't consider what I upload at all, to be honest with you. Outside of like wondering if Nicholas Pickles is gonna DMCA me. Which I don't think he would, because he's a, I don't know. He's probably A, he probably gets it, and B, he's probably busy. It's litigation time, it's litigation time. Today's litigation comes... Just send my attorney your full name, your salary, your notice of assessment for the last 2 years, care of Studio 550, 330 Queen Street East, Toronto, Ontario. Hard game to play. play and look at chat at the same time, man. That's why HP up is so valuable. Did you just dox yourself? Yep, I live in the YTV studio. Me and PJ Phil are yucking it up. We're laughing about all your comments after the stream. before we go to the hole in the ground that used to be honest ads. And get a fixed rate pizza from Pizza Pizza across the street. I was telling people were like, why would you say this? But I thought it was real. Chibli, he's very nervous about accidentally revealing his location, which I think is fair. But then I said, living in New Zealand gotta go crazy for not getting killed by a viewer, because you gotta imagine they would start rethinking things on the 19-hour flight. Chibli said that's pretty true. Everyone else in chat was like, why would you say that? But I think there's something to be said about that, man. He could have an insane Kiwi viewer, but the odds of that are not that high because there's not as many people from New Zealand, man. It's just, it's population. It's unlikely. Less likely. What if they're from Australia? Still not that many Australians in the whole scheme of things. There's more than from New Zealand, but still. And New Zealand people are chill? You gotta stop saying that. It pisses them off. And I understand why. Because New Zealand is kind of like English-speaking Japan for Americans. I talk about it with Chibli all the time. It's like, does it ever get annoying that whenever shit gets bad in America, people start saying they're gonna move to your country instead? And he went, yes. They start saying some shit like, oh, you wouldn't get it. You live in a country that has no problems whatsoever. And you just gotta be like, well, alright. Same deal with Canada. Yeah, but I think New Zealand gets it worse because A, it's further away, and B, they filmed The Lord of the Rings there. I could do this. Huge. W fish head. W thing that we don't know what it does. Librarian, what does it do? It heals you? Even the one with the question mark heals you? Who gives a fuck? That's a good point. That didn't look like it healed me, bro. That looks like it put me in a pretty fucked up situation, to be honest with you. I mean, it actually could be incredible, but but we gotta get a lot of hearts to make it work for us. Could be amazing. Oh, it reverts eventually? What the hell are we doing here, man? I'm in the walls. I dodged in the wrong direction! Brother, you're the driver? I asked the navigator where to go, and they said, does it look like I give a fuck, man? Pee-wee voice? Tequila! Get the fuck out of my place. Sorry, I completely ran out of shit to say. Yes, dude. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. We're back in 2014. What were we talking about back then? You guys playing Infamous 2 Second Son? Y'all? Y'all seeing that shit that Mitt Romney accidentally said? Homie said he had binders full of women. I don't really know what it means, but it's bad, I think. Not good. Kinda. Tower. He did say his favorite meat was hot dog. I think there's a black market here. He's real for that? He's not real for that. That's an absolutely insane sentence. Nobody's favorite meat should be hot dog, man. Like, maybe sausage, maybe. But hot dog is crazy. Huge. Was he referring to the animal? Or like the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse song? Does it revert eventually, or were you fucking with me? Because it doesn't seem like it reverts eventually. Oh, it actually reverted as I was saying that. Sorry, y'all. My bad. There's no reason for the crash out there. My bad. You don't have bone hearts anymore? Plug a little not observant, but he chill. There's gotta be a black market here, man. This is like 25 rocks. CZ's hidden right now. I honestly think you guys want me to get back on the diet soda so bad just to validate like your own weakness when it comes to your own habits. Like I mogged the compulsion so easily that like the only reason I would start drinking it again is just to prove how easy it is to stop. Is actually like it took no energy whatsoever, and the only effort it took was abstaining from a single purchase once. It was the easiest thing in the world. Hang on, y'all, give me a second here. Not me, I did it with you. You already know what I'm gonna say. Keanu, you're breathtaking. Socks? Sacks and socks? Speed up plus your feet feel stronger. I walk on spikes without getting hurt? Oh shit! I can fucking do anything. Spike immunity. Yeah, go ahead. What? Bro, those are spikes! Trolled? Not those ones? I'm gonna fucking freak out, man. Those are sideways? It's a 2D game. You're starting to piss me off. Well, that's kind of the goal, I guess, so. I know what you're doing. I'm baiting, but not saying I'm baiting, which makes the bait believable. Can I get an update on Packers-Lions, please? I'm guessing Jahmyr Gibbs, 14 carries, 271 yards, 6 receptions, 71 receiving yards, 6 touchdowns, 3-0 Packers. I'm gonna fucking freak out. I'm gonna fucking freak out. That is not what you want to see when you got Jahmyr Gibbs on both teams, bro. What quarter? Gibbs 1 carry for 2 yards? Bro thinks he's Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. Help me, Gibbs. Help me, Jahmyr. I need you. Okay. So it's the first quarter. It's only been 9 minutes. I'm chill. I'm chill. Okay. All right. Oh. What do you say? Fuck Bill for? He was involved in a trade that I partook in, and he's been complete dog shit ever since. Also, the wide receiver I got in the trade was out for 2 weeks with appendicitis, which is pissing me off. Appendicitis is a routine surgery. You should only be out for 1 week with appendicitis. 2 weeks, bro, is just, he's just taking time off. That's what the off season's for, Marvin. Yes. Bro, they're athletes? That's what I'm saying, man. They're lazy. I mean, to be fair, it's not like he's going to help the Cardinals win any more games. That was pretty much out the window the second they lost to the Titans, but Still pissing me off. Like, some of us have fantasy teams and parlays, bro. Bro does not give a fuck. You know what? Let's take this shit, man. Let's take this shit. Ramp, ramp, ramp. Klaxon type shit. Huge. For me to poop on. It's not that bad. Do you even have a team? I have 2 teams. I have Team Northernlion and then also Mahomes and Watson. Okay. Hey, get me out of here. Purdy and Pink made the playoffs. Wait, is anyone here from the Sleeper League? How do we know if we've made the playoffs? I'm 4th place in a 12-person league. I think I got a chance to be in the top bracket at least. It will tell you in the standings. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Podcast league? I don't know, man, because they're flicking me every week. I'm 6-6 with the 2nd most points in the league. Variance is a motherfucker. Guys, be so fucking for real with me. How do you charge Alabaster Box? You need soul hearts. Okay, thank you. Huge. Amon-Ra St. Brown in the injury tent. Fantasy turns you into a fucked up human being, man. Because the first thing I thought of is why couldn't he have hurt himself last week when my opponent had him? Just an insane thing to think about. When you see another individual get hurt. You're like, it should have been last week, man. Youch. Fantasy arc leads into right-wing grifter arc. You guys are really bad at evaluating people's personalities, to be honest. Fantasy football is not right-wing coded. It's neutral coded. Sports, didn't you remember? Sports went left in the cultural divorce, bro. Trust me, I wouldn't have bet on that either, but it happened somehow. Now, sports, being really into sports gambling is definitely right-coded. There's no doubt about that. Hold on that. The left got baseball, at least. I know Aubrey Huff fucking pressed about that, too. Get me out of here. Aubrey Huff reference? How do you know Aubrey Huff? He was mean to Kyle! Of course I know him! Kyle pre-SNL was he was interviewing the San Francisco Giants, and Aubrey Huff was being a fucking asshole to him, bro. Because he is an asshole? I know! That's why he's pressed, man. W Librarian, what did they say? Something in my expense, no doubt. Fuck off. What the? I told you, something at my expense. League is ANCAP coded? No, no it isn't. That's just you. Which is fine, but like... I don't even know. League is like... They don't vote because they're playing League. Bro, vote? I could be playing 2 League games. I'm not saying nobody who plays League of Legends votes. I'm just saying, I mean, if you gotta pick a lane, I think that's the lane I pick. He hates Librarian? I don't! Librarian's literally my only fucking friend in this bitch of a world. He's seen the videos? I've seen the evidence. That's all I'm gonna say. I've seen the evidence. I had an idea too. You know, with all these like sports gambling controversies, where people will be like, put a big bet against the Lakers, LeBron gonna be out tonight, sending that shit in plain text over like Twitter DMs. They need some shit like that in the WWE, man. Oh shit, Triple H arrested after it finds out he's been fixing wrestling matches. Triple H, my parlays, bro. I had Brock Lesnar getting The Undertaker in a 3 count tonight. You fucked me, bro. People do bet on that shit? No shot. You can bet on the WWE? You can, but it's yeah, man. How could you bet on the WWE? It's not. I don't want to say it's not real, but isn't that like betting on like the ending of a movie or something like that? Like someone wrote it. It's scripted. That's what I'm trying to say. It's predetermined. Kind of like a Logan Paul boxing match. That's huge. That's a cheap shot? It's not a cheap shot. Have you seen the matches? Wait, Alabaster Box, we're so back. They had betting odds for who killed Mr. Burns. Yeah, but that wasn't so bad because that shit was in like 1994. You had to like literally interface with La Cosa Nostra in order to place the bet, man. It was self-limiting because if you got too addicted to gambling, they fucking killed you. Nowadays, you're telling me you can bet on WrestleMania on your phone? Like not on like stake, but like on like a regulated online casino. You can bet on WrestleMania? I have 9-1 on you losing this run on Poly Market. Yo, get in touch. Who's your counterparty? Actually, low-key, betting on Jeopardy would be fucking sick. As long as the bets were open, they have to stay open until 2 minutes into the episode, so you can at least get the introductions and the professions of everybody that's on the show. And then be like, that's my fucking guy right there. That's my guy. I got a wreck on Ken Jennings being the... No! Not Librarian, VIP Daniel. Not the profile after the first break. That's crazy. I'm talking about a computer programmer from Branson, Missouri, introducing Joel. That's when you close the bets. And our returning champion, a library scientist from Peoria, Samantha Wallacombe, whose one-day cash winnings total $19,406. I got a rack on Ken Jennings being the host tonight. At minus 300,000. Don't fuck with me. I'll be hosting tonight. Ken Jennings is out with illness. Fuck! I'm fucking ruined! God damn it! Okay, so these are all good. This is the best item in the game, right? Isn't this the one where you go into your mind palace and then you have to pick something? Or is this the shit that starts a brand new run? What have I done? So those all fucking suck. Those are all horrible. Why am I blowing up the bed, man? Okay, well this... That's at least in... Oh shit, I forgot we get... Oh, we get to rebuild our run! We get to rebuild the run! Maybe some hot bombs? You're gonna need HP at some point. Yeah, definitely tears up. Definitely will go with the mark on this one. I don't know if that's gonna do it. This is a great item. I forgot about this. I'd love to be able to fly. Give me another tears up. Damage and luck up. I don't think our speed's high enough to take Taurus, so I'm gonna go with the heart. I might be the GOAT at this, man. I'm gonna take another HP up. I'm gonna take another damage up. I don't even know what this shit does, but I'm not taking anything else. 2 trinkets. Probably go Cricket's Head, one of the best items in the game. Probably go, I mean, this is all good, man. But give me that. Blood of the Martyr. Give me another damage up. We're fucking back, man. We're fucking pogging. Doesn't this allow me to steer bombs? No, just buddies. Okay. You're fucking throwing? What are you talking? This is like the greatest run of all time, man. This is like Steve Nash 05. Wait, what the fuck is this bean, though? They're pretending they know what anything does. Oh, that's right, my bad. They're mad about spin down? Literally, if it was added to the game after 2015, I'm not fucking with it. Librarian, back me up on that one. I'm not saying they're not good. I'm saying I'm not fucking with it. Spin down's Wiki Andy. Oh, it's the one that rerolls an item to the item that's like one index before it, right? Yeah, we're not doing that. That's some r/Binding of Isaac stuff. CCR voice. That ain't me. Nah, man. Bag of crafting. They were off the Sherlock Holmes ether when they made that item, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. Definitely the worst time to use a key. Off the absinthe that made Karl Marx. Yo, low-key, I think, like, I kind of enjoy being born, like, when I was. But if I couldn't be born then, I think I would go crazy as, like, one of those dudes who smoked a lot and then just, like, drank and argued about shit all night. Back in the Karl Marx era. Like, I don't know if I'd ever write, like, anything down, but I think I would love to just, like, be a member of the salon or whatever. A philosopher? No, just like chopping it up, you know? Not getting like a big head about it or whatever. Yeah, Vienna wouldn't have known what hit it, man. Just a guy with friends. I don't really think we're fucking with Mega Satan, I'm sorry to say. He was arguing with plumbers and accountants. You're not wrong. Karl Marx, I don't think he'd make it in the podcast circuit these days, man. If he said one motherfucking word wrong, the whole movement's coming down. We're lucky that they did. Oh, we're using like wax cylinders and shit back then. Sorry to make this about Dr. Parkenstein again. the kid on he's not a kid. He's like in his mid-20s maybe, but the guy from North Carolina who lives his whole life like it's the early 20th century. I love... Corey is watching his videos now and then. I fucking love when he does like an intro of, he's like, I just got my Edison cylinder working again. And then he like loads an Edison cylinder into like a phonograph and plays the worst fucking music you've ever heard in your entire life. It's so fucking good, man. He puts like an Al Jolson wax cylinder into the machine and it goes like, I like to sing it. I like to sing it when I sing it in his hand. I love my baby. I love my baby when she comes in to baby. It's so fucking good, man. Dr. Parkenstein might be the GOAT. Here's my weird electricity shit. He was doing like a Tesla coil thing in his backyard. He was electrocuting like a single light bulb with 100 million volts of electricity or something like that. And he was like, my conduit broke, so let me get my lightning gloves. And I was like, wait, this guy kind of rules. I'm sorry. You could never make me hate Dr. Parkenstein, man. He flips the fucking switch with his hands with like rubber gloves on. And then the Tesla coil goes like, and you can see it like electricity is like crackling around it, and then a little light bulb is just getting like slightly brighter. Like I thought for sure it would like channel the lightning into the bulb and then it would get insanely bright and explode or something, but it just like dimly glows. It's so sick. He might be my favorite guy. I'm sure there's something like, because there's not a lot of guys like that out there, so there's something there, but he's a true believer in the superiority of the very, very early 20th century. Like, bro is inventing electricity from base principles when we already have like base principles. sorry, we already have electricity. I like him. I got nothing against him. I mean, he's all in, that's for sure. Ah, shit. Tough ass room for a guy like me. What's with his voice? I swear I'm not saying this to, like, be rude. I seriously think, like, 2% of people from North Carolina just sound like that. Not a lot, but, like, a few. Can't you fly? Bro, you don't understand the perspective in Isaac. The poop is so tall, it literally stretches from floor to ceiling. I can't get over the poops, man. There was also someone in Corey's chat was like, have you seen the video where he has a Nazi oven? And everyone went, what the fuck? And then they went, yeah, it's crazy. And then they didn't talk for like 20 minutes. And then they went, I found the video. It's a fridge, by the way. And we went, okay, that's a little different, but still kind of crazy to have a Nazi fridge. And then it turns out he bought a gas-powered fridge, which is fairly insane already for the modern day. And then one of the parts was broken, so he replaced it with another part that is like this big, that he took off of something else that he had that's from the early 20th century that has a swastika on it. And he was like, don't sweat it. It's from the 1920s. It actually meant good luck. And everyone went, okay, well, listen. That's not really, like, I think you're kind of hand-waving it a little bit, but also, like, this was not the video that we were sold. We were sold a video that this guy had, like, something absolutely insane, and instead it's like a little component might have been made by, like, Krupp Engineering, which is, like, still like fucked up and historical, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't have the same sort of controversy associated with like a little piece of metal. It's still absolutely insane. It's not as insane as they sold it as he had a Nazi oven. That's fucking crazy. What he actually had was like I don't even know enough about machining to tell you what kind of part it was. It was some kind of fastener. And yes, he hooked up his fridge to a propane tank. Dude, watching these videos will make you a little bit more thankful to live in the 21st century. Because once he got this gas-powered fridge rolling, he was like, it takes 2 to 3 days to cool down. And it's like, I can't do that, man. I got leftovers. I got leftovers ready to cool right now. 2 to 3 days? Like... Yes, might explode. Very much might explode. Aw, man. He might be my goat, kinda. What does he cook? I honestly have no idea, to be honest with you. He does have a microwave in his house, and like in the video that Corey was watching, he was very defensive about the microwave. He like preloaded the defense. He was like, you might be asking why I got this microwave there. I prefer to have my 1920s gas-powered stove, but it doesn't fit in the apartment, or something like that. And I was like, it's all right, you can have a microwave, it's fine, man. I understand, like, preloading the defense for the YouTube comments. They're gonna be like, you're a fraud! I mean, if you want to talk about it, the dude is filming his shit on a phone. It's not like he's filming his shit on, like, a daguerreotype or something like that, like a pinhole camera, but... It's Isaac 2, y'all. Jameer Gibbs, 16 yards on 3 carries. I'm gonna freak out, man. I'm gonna freak out. I mean, that's pretty good yards per carry, but like, what are the Lions doing, man? They gotta get a drive going here. Ah, shit, you gotta do it. Ah, fuck. Gonna go for a run and get away from the family for a bit. Don't take this the wrong way, okay? But like, enjoy it while it lasts. Because once you're, like, not 25 or younger, you can't do that. Especially if you bring another child into the family, you're locked into the Thanksgiving festivities the whole time. You're locked in the whole time. So, you know what, I was gonna say, like, spend some time with your family, but maybe enjoy the ability to get a little oxygen while you can. I've gone to 4 Thanksgivings so far. No disrespect, you have, like, the most divorced dad of all time. How have you been to 4? No, wait, that could happen. That could happen. Parents got divorced. You go to 1 Thanksgiving at your dad's, 1 Thanksgiving at your mom's, 1 Thanksgiving at your partner's, who also have divorced parents. So 1 Thanksgiving at her mom's, 1 Thanksgiving at her dad's. Parents, in-laws, mine, and friends. I guess that makes more sense. Parents, in-laws, my... Well, can I say something? The craziest one in there to me is mine. Okay, everyone's on the same page. Everyone is like, what is mine doing there? Most of the world doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving. Okay, what's your point? No, like, I want you to, because you typed it for a reason. You had a reason to type it, so why'd you type it? And you obviously know that we all know this, but why did you type it? I remember your username. I remember the first 3 letters, which is enough. Just give me a... There it is. Okay. I brought it up. Account created 2015. Following for 6 years. Previously subbed for 41 months. No longer subbed, which means fair game. Had no point, to be honest. Okay. Real recognized real then. At least you acknowledged it. You acknowledged it. Blessed audit, by the way, because I audited you and then was given a good item, which means that spiritually I was validated for doing so. Huge. Sometimes just fun to type things. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm the type of guy who likes to type jokes instead of facts, I guess. Like, typing a joke is a selfless act. You want to bring joy to the world. Typing a fact is self-interested. Let me tell everybody how smart I am. They don't know that in Austria, we don't have Thanksgiving. We have the Feast of St. Nicholas. Any other streamers here? I love when you craft bait so good, it makes the chatters who only post bait fall out of character. Like they're like a novelty account posting out of character. I saw you pink name who posts bait all the time, get baited by the shit that I just said. I'm your intellectual better. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it and it gave me great joy. What are you saying? There's people in my chat who they spend 5 hours a day. Not everybody. This is like 2-3 people. They post bait all day. And sometimes they succeed. But it feels amazing after no selling their bait for like a few weeks to then bait them and realize that that's basically like, that's like winning a soccer game like 5-0. Like it's the biggest blowout in soccer history. That's gotta sting. We need a better class of criminals, man. The Joker was right. I couldn't deal with that. So you get over it, but I do also think that's just how everybody talks now. not just the streamers, but it's honestly, I know you're gonna hate this because you think that all people older than maybe like 26 are like evil or whatever, but it's so nice to like talk to someone that's 40 and expect them to be baiting you all the time, but instead they're just like sharing experiences from their day. Because they don't got internet to that extent. I mean, they have the internet, but they don't have the internet to that extent. To not ever get hit with a, oh, so you think, like a sentence that starts like that, it's so crazy. I mean, you get bored with it after a while, because you're like, come on, bait me a little bit, but... Come on, let's fucking get into it. Let's argue. But like, it's refreshing for a while, for sure. What's this room? It's nothing. Okay. This is a joke. And that's not that good. You don't interact with younger people outside of the stream, though? I literally do. I have a 5-year-old child. I interact with younger people all day, man, after the stream. Unless when you meant younger people, you didn't mean mathematically. You meant people who are not 5, but are like 27. Too young? So younger people exclusively refers to people that are within 2 years of your age. Okay, I understand that. 5 doesn't count? It absolutely does count mathematically. We did this with the pants off versus pants down discussion. You told me, if you have your pants around your ankles in bed, your pants are down. I said no, because your pants can't be up in bed. If you're wearing your jeans in bed, you fucked up. You've already committed a fashion sin. Huge Jameer Gibbs run. That's huge. 5 doesn't count as people. I forgot how exhausting it is to be 27. You're like, only my experience is valid. It's crazy, man. I can't wait till you're older, and then you, like, expand the window at least a little bit. So you're like, people within, like, 12 to 15 years of my age are the only ones with valid experiences. That's the true number, man. 2 years is way too narrow. It's plus or minus, like, 12 to 15 years for sure. Being in your 30s kind of sick. It is pretty good. I mean, like, I think a lot of people fuck it up, but I think, like, there's a lot to like as well. Most annoying part of being in your 30s, parents getting older. Second most annoying part of being in your 30s, people in their 20s being like, soon I'll be 6 years younger than you and my life will be over. And you gotta be like, if you're ever like, no, it won't, they're like, even though this happened to you within the last decade, you wouldn't get it, man. And you gotta just be like, okay. Whatever you say. Soon I'll be 60? Not soon. Well, I don't know how old you are, but statistically, probably not soon. But sooner than you'd think, man. You start doing, like, you know the workplace math? It starts to work against you at a certain point. Now, if you don't know what workplace math is, it's when you get to work and you get really good at doing the 12 times tables. You work like an 8-hour shift. You're like, okay, every hour is like 12.5% of my workday. Oh shit, I haven't even taken a bathroom break, and I've been at work for 2 hours. That's 25% of my workday done. In 25% more of my workday, I'm gonna be 50% done, and then I'll take lunch. Lunch takes up another 6.25%, and then pretty much the day's already over by that point. The downside of that is that, I can't believe I'm stuck with Guppy's hairball, man. You start to do that math when you get older about yourself, though. Like, I turn 37 tomorrow. That means I've been an adult for 19 years. 19 years after 37. Damn, I'm gonna be 56, man. And honestly, like, obviously it didn't go by in the blink of an eye, because it's been a while since 2006. But when you look back, it kind of feels like it's gone by in the blink of an eye. So you gotta, that's why I want to tell you every day that you're going to die. And you should start every day. What should I have for lunch today? Well, one day I'm going to die. That doesn't mean you should have chocolate cake for lunch, but it does mean that you should, in aggregate, acknowledge that one day you won't be here anymore, and use that as the guiding principle for long-term decision-making in your life. Do you also tell that to your child? Don't compare yourself to my child. You literally have like a master's degree, you overeducated motherfucker. She's in senior kindergarten right now. That's insane. Lunchables kid said life is short in your ad. You ever have Lunchables for dinner in the Salt Lake City airport? I felt like I was in an Alexander Payne movie when we were in the Salt Lake City airport for a 3-second layover. I got Lunchables for my kid, and then for me, I got a snack protein box, which was essentially Lunchables for adults. Instead of bad Ritz crackers, ham, and horrible half American, half cheddar cheese, it was like salami, crostini, and prosciutto. I was like, I am 7 years old. I'm 7 years old still to this day. Honestly, it tasted all right. Bento boxes, kind of adult Lunchables. We should do a fantasy draft of the bento box. Best part of the bento box, and you have to, if you have to take it in aggregate, I take the teriyaki chicken. Second, I take the tempura. But if I could choose more Specifically, I start... The older I get, I'm not virtue signaling, I swear. The older I get, the more I gravitate towards the tempura sweet potato, even over the shrimp. I like the tempura shrimp, but over time, I'm like, it's just starting to feel like a little too oily to me. And the sweet potato just feels right, man. You get the crispiness of the tempura, but also it's not like absolutely saturated in oil. But I'd probably take the shrimp soon after. For some reason, I'm still not at the level where I truly love the pumpkin yet. The sweet potato I can fuck with. The pumpkin I eat, you know, with reticence. And then it's gotta, I don't know, man. After that, I'd probably go the fuck-ass instant miso soup after that. And then maybe the strange Japanese salad, like straight out of the refrigerator with the orange dressing on it. And then I'm sorry to do this. For me, the bottom of the bento box is the 4-piece California roll that came off of somebody else's plate that they didn't eat. And I'm a sushi liker, and I don't even mind a California roll that much, but the bento box California roll is uninspiring. Is he insanely loud for anybody else? Yeah, you know one of those avocados is going to be fucked up. No doubt about that. Let's see what Librarian said. My only friend. Indonesia is so Japan poison, they have a whole restaurant chain that's just bento boxes. I think that's kind of all right though, man. That sounds okay. I'll be honest with Kate and I were talking about it. And I'm just gonna own this. I would love to not bring this up and just pretend to know everything. But Kate was asking me like what I know about Indonesia. And I was drawing such a huge blank that it was literally like embarrassing. So what did I say? I said islands, lots of people, and I don't know if this is true. I think I said that the majority religion is Muslim. Those are the 3 things that I think I know about Indonesia. Correct. All correct so far. But to be honest with you, and this is not like, I'm not proud of my ignorance. I'm embarrassed by my ignorance. I feel like for a country with so many people, I should know more about it. Help. You know the capital? Yeah, Jakarta. But that doesn't, like, listen. We're all neurotypical here. Don't exchange having like a fact locked into your brain for having like an intimate knowledge of what's actually happening over there, like how people are living their lives and stuff. Unfortunately for that, you actually have to like make eye contact and ask people questions. Don't get the hate for avocado toast. Put an egg on top and it's fantastic. Time-traveling AI chatter from 2013 in the chat? What the hell's going on, man? What are we doing here? I love being told that the bit is good because they gave me something good in the game afterwards. Bro was probably like, I bet he won't know it's a bot. Fucked up Sam Altman-Fried making me self-conscious about the amount of M-dashes I've been using. I've been typing M-dashes since fucking the year 2000 on this John. Pissing me off. Why do you keep calling him that? Can't be fucked. Chill, chill, chill. Yeah, I would do this. I would trade 3 bombs for 4 keys. I write emails / Teams messages with them. Wait, okay, so when you say them, are you using them to refer to M dashes, or are you using they them chat GPT? Don't go down this road. I'm just curious. I just it could be they them chat GPT. It could be they them Sam Altman. I don't know. I put him on a pedestal. Bro, that scene from 40-Year-Old Virgin where they're smashing the fluorescent lights in the back alley of their workplace. Oh, shit. And then he smashes it on the guy's leg, and his pants are covered in white dust, and he goes, "What the fuck?" You guys wouldn't get it, man. They fucked you. They fucked you. The world used to be, like, that movie is fictional, but that shit fucking happened. You don't fucking get it. They did? They did, man. That was some shit fellas used to do back in the day. Oh, what was I talking about? You ever smash fluorescent bulbs? No, but you ever smash a spark plug with a big rock? What floor is this? Depths 1. I really want to reroll a deal with the devil. You ever drink a bottle of Everclear and then put a lit match inside of it? And then go, whoa! Yerp. I knew it wasn't just me, man. I knew there were some real motherfuckers in this chat. How late into the night before you say fuck it and just stay up all night? I'm gonna be honest with you, that, like, it's gotta be really bad. That hasn't happened to me probably, like, in a long, long time. I think scientifically, it's probably better to get, like, 1 minute of sleep than to get no sleep. But I think that's also unrealistic. I think that there's a line you can cross. Let's call it the fuck-ass threshold. And the line is not based on time. It's a formula that is a composite of how much remaining time you have to sleep and how pissed off you are. Because the more pissed off you are that you haven't fallen asleep, the harder it's going to be to get to sleep. Ergo, the earlier you can pull the ripcord and be like, okay, I'm just going to be productive instead. If you have 2 hours of sleep remaining and you're not pissed off, try to go to sleep. If you have 2 hours of sleep to go, but you've been in bed for 6 hours trying to fall asleep to no avail, at that point you might hit the fuck-ass threshold of over 1, at which point you can make the decision to be like, okay, well, tomorrow's gonna be fucked anyway, I might as well enjoy myself a little bit before the alarm goes off. That's my thoughts on the subject. But I do also think, I mean, well, no, I'm going to make people mad. I should just learn to shut my mouth. I was going to say, if this ever happens to you, like more than, like this can happen to you in a situation where like you had to take a family member to the emergency room or something like that. But if this happens to you like on the regular with no inciting incident, you need to like explore your own behavior, because that seems like a failure to plan. It shouldn't be happening very often, I think. You're the guy I baited. And you're still typing. Oh, shit. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, man. Just a Thursday for a fella like me, though. New Carson Beck has fallen. Worst part is Carson Beck ain't even that good, man. I mean, he's better at throwing the pigskin than I am, but like Miami ain't that special this year, man. Sadly, it's another 10 national championships for Ohio State. Thanksgiving in November feels better. You know what? As much as I'd love to say fuck that because of the tariffs, you might be right. Obviously, like, part of this is just the environment that I'm in. You know, like the culture that I'm simmered in. But a Thanksgiving, holidays in November seem like they would mean more because around this time, you start to be like, maybe I should just fucking do nothing for the rest of the year. It can't just be me, but please, if you're like in your 20s, don't comment. Anybody who's 30 or older, we start getting around my birthday, it's like my brain starts to secrete a hormone that is like, let's fuck off for like 6 weeks. Let's do nothing. So I imagine having like an easy way to do that via Thanksgiving makes a lot of sense. Now, October, you're still starting to maybe like begin the process of gearing down, but you know, you gotta go right back to it. Plus our Thanksgiving is like a 3-day weekend instead of a 4-day fuck fest or whatever. Yeah, but definitely you gotta start wrapping shit up. 2025 basically over. Yeah, we go again. Probably. This clip will be funny if I die. See you guys. Streamer's last words are very ironic. See you guys in 2026. Bro didn't know he was gonna die on New Year's Eve. Dumbass. Never liked him anyway. Always got bad vibes. Always got some bad vibes from him. Always acting like he's better than everybody else. Bro, do you know how much better it would be for me if I wasn't smug? If I could turn this shit off, I fucking would, bro! That's how you know I'm being authentic. I know when I'm saying the shit that it's gonna rub you the wrong way. I just don't know how to stop. Get him. He was always kind of weird. I am, like, listen, it's a Twitch real world dichotomy. I'm perhaps moderately idiosyncratic, but not insanely idiosyncratic on a normie level, which makes me on this website the most normal man that has ever existed, to an extent at least, with amongst my peers. Unfortunately true. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for plus twoing my statement. Neurotypicals sound off? Bro, they are not here. They are not here. They're getting radicalized by AI shit on YouTube Shorts right now. They are asking, have you seen this for something that did not fucking happen? We are better than them. We will save the world. It's up to us. We're God's chosen people. Sorry, I'm becoming a cult leader. We're God's chosen people. Me, most of all. We can! Yeah, we can! Most people just trying to live their lives. Yeah, I do believe that, but I do also believe that 1 in 8 people would hit you with their car if they thought they would get to work 5 minutes faster. Well, not to work, but to the store. But the other 7 are mostly chill. In aggregate, at least. Broadly speaking. What are you cooking for Thanksgiving? I think we're having Korean barbecue tonight. I'm doing math. I'll live with that. Yesterday was my niece's birthday, so we all went out to Haidilao. And then we have Korean barbecue meat in the fridge. And tomorrow's my birthday, so we're going out for some Mexican food. So we gotta eat the Korean barbecue tonight. Otherwise, on Saturday, it might be totally fucked up, right? Like, it might start to turn gray or whatever. Help. Not the tip. I mean the beef. You already know the tip starts gray. Hold. And I think we're gonna try for that 30-minute Alanis PB tomorrow, man. Why not? The only thing is, I want to free boot my own Steely Dan playlist into the Alanis ride. Morissette, that's the one. That is to whom the Alanis I am referring to. Joni Mitchell versus Alanis Morissette. Well, listen. No offense to Alanis. It's kind of Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby. But I blame you for organizing the fight card. That's not fair. Joni and Alanis are not in the same weight class. They shouldn't be in the ring together. They can be training partners, but they shouldn't be like in a prize fight together. Alanis, you gotta put her up with the Sarah McLachlans, the Melissa Etheridges and stuff like that, you know? How many Alanises did you know in high school? I was slightly too young, but definitely I had friends who had older siblings who were a little Alanis coded. In Ontario in like 1997, there were a lot of Alanis phenotypes milling about for sure. Pick me up. How about Shania? I'm sure there's a lot of Shanias out there. I don't know what else to say, really. Again, when Shania Twain was at the height of her popularity, I was in like the 5th grade. So people were still wearing like shirts to school that had like a bunch of mice on them, and then it said like Mice Girls. So no one was really copying her look or anything like that. In my social circle, at least. No one was showing up in like a leopard print dress to the 5th grade, but that sounds sick as fuck. I mean, it's pretty cool. You had the Mice Girls, the Cat Street Boys. I don't know what the NSYNC one was. You're actually spitting. There's a lot of Avril Lavigne's running around in high school, for sure. There were a ton. It's NSYNC and it's a bunch of skunks. Listen, that's really good. That's really good. I don't even know what to say about that. You sidelined the whole bit and you deserve to. Did you have that CSS teacher that dated Shania? Yo, there's a CSS teacher at BCIT that dated Shania? Was it Jason? Jason was always full of stories. Hang on, I'm committing your username to memory. And I believe Jason taught Intro to Web Dev, which had like JavaScript and CSS. What's crazy too is that you're like, why are you calling him Jason? Because I was in night class, bro. We were all adults. I didn't want to harsh the vibe by being like I'm fucking like 31. Mr. blah blah. Like we're peers, bro. That's oomph. So was it fucking Jason or what, man? Chill. No, Jason was the hustler. He was always I think one time in class, he was like, I have a student who's 17 and he has like 90 businesses. And I felt like everybody in the class was like, whoa. And I was like, no, that sucks, man. There's no way he could be given those all the amount of time that they need to run efficiently. Doesn't make any sense. I also remember my intro to Java teacher telling me that after you finish this class, you could start applying for jobs. And I was like, that's crazy. And after I finished the class, we were writing code in fucking BlueJ, bro. No, you cannot apply for a software development job after one class where you programmed in BlueJ. There's no way, that makes no sense. When I knew nothing, I was like, wow, that's awesome. You can if you lie, I suppose. You mean IntelliJ? No, man. I mean BlueJ, like the visual programmer for Java. We moved off of that real quick. Now you're gonna say to NetBeans, right? And then I gotta hit you with the, I was in Eclipse, Andy. I'm sorry to say. Nope. Eclipse is fine. You're breathtaking. Yeah. A poor programmer blames the IDE. What we really should be doing is blaming the fucking language, bro. Yes, sir. You're Valor stealing? Bro, I wrote the code. I did all right. I never actually made any. I made a Roman numeral converter. I made that Jeopardy trainer that pulls from the Jeopardy API someone else made to build randomized scoreboards so you could train your Corvat score. Coryat? I can't remember. Not Kovacs, that's an aim trainer, which means I don't fuck with it. Coryat is right. It's good. I would use that. Well, someone should make a branch, man, because like the Jeopardy API, the problem is sometimes it would pull from a picture category and it didn't return pictures. So instead you would just get like a column full of blank clues, which really fucked up your stats, but I was like, you know, that's the guy who made the API's problem. I don't want that yet. When was the last time you programmed? I'll give it to you straight. I was like, I really enjoyed all of my coding classes. Oh, fuck you. Asshole. And then I made the mistake of taking, like at the school that I went to, you start with Java. You take 2 Java classes and then you can pretty much take whatever you want. So I took my 2 Java classes, then I took C# and I was like, holy shit, this could actually be so much better than Java. Then I took like, you know, some web dev courses, Angular, Node, I had to take a project management course, which kind of sucked. But anyway, so I was doing that. And then I said, you know what? If you want to get to like the next track, if I want to get more serious about this, I actually have to take there was like another class that was like intermediate software development in Java. And I said, all right, it's been 2 years since I programmed in Java. I'll tank this and then I can get into some really, really like interesting stuff. And then in that Java class, it sucked so much ass that I said, I'm gonna take 1 semester off before I do any more programming, and then I've never done any more since. I still have a lot of respect for programming. I think learning how to program was very good for my brain. Now, when I do any kind of like problem solving in real life, I just remember, oh, like this is not one big question. It's like 1,000 small questions. I'll just answer them one at a time. But But the structure of that Java class pissed me the fuck off. And I don't even think it was the teacher's fault. I think Java just makes you want to die. And like, this must have been like 2017 or something like that. And so it's been 8 years since then, but anyway. Dude, we go again. I love Isaac! I love Isaac! Were you learning about interfaces? Yeah, like the intermediate Java class, it got into like interfaces and then UI stuff in Java, which like having... I will say it was not the worst programming class I ever took. The worst programming class I ever took was iOS development in Swift. I think Swift 3 had just come out at the time. It was like 2015 or 2016. And now I just could not wrap my head around Swift. But luckily our professor, because like the whole class was based on essentially one final project, our professor said as long as your final project like boots on an iOS device, you're okay. So we just built like a little game in Unity and everything was fine. So I basically did not have to do any programming in Swift to get a good grade in my Swift class, which doesn't really make sense, but he was chill for that one. But yeah, I think also it might also just be that after like 7 years of no, I guess it was like 3 or 4 years, but after 3 or 4 years of just doing assignments in different languages, I was like, maybe I don't really want to learn how to like make a Roman numeral converter in another language. Like that's, I'm just not. We've done it, man. It's like I've done it. I know what to do. I know the trick. And it takes so long, because you're like, okay, if the fucking string is an I, return 1. If it's I, return 2. If it's I, return 3. Like, damn, it takes fucking forever to program, man. Just busy work. Yee! Wow! I can't take that no matter what it is. Don't even re-roll it. It's the best day of my life! Fuck you! Yes! It must be great! Is Brimstone good? Fuck you. You die in 2 hits? Yeah, if this is a champion boss, which it... Fuck! Fuck! How did you know? I don't know. We're chill. With Brimstone, you just gotta be a little patient. You got a Brim Snap for better damage? Do you know who you're talking to? I invented Brim Snapping. Nobody fact check that. Nobody think about that for 2 seconds, okay? Huge, huge, huge. It's crazy that Brimstone used to show up on like every second run. Back when this game fucking ruled. I used to rule the world. What does he say? Pillars of sand, pillars of sand. Something like that. They're pillars of salt? Nah, we can't be talking about the thermals in 2025. Album does go kind of hard, unfortunately. Now every night I stow away from the mobs that I used to slay. Toasty, that's beautiful. Notch apples shining so bright. You come up with that? Or is that Captain Sparkles? One of the great things about my daughter being really into Minecraft parodies is it's resurfacing a lot of early 2010 songs that I've forgotten about, like Dynamite by Tayo Cruz. You're not gonna believe what they changed Dynamite into. It's TNT. Only problem is that, and I understand that this song was meant to be annoying, but the Screech microphone Mine Diamonds, she loves to play that just to piss me the fuck off. Hey guys, so I wanted to record this because I really like this song, and yeah, I think it's a good song, and mining away. Yeah, in my Minecraft house, that's what I play, mine every day. My students are obsessed with that video. It's the gift that keeps on giving. I'm pretty sure it's like a decade old, man. I'll take a speed up. I already got brimstone. Ain't sweating it at all. Holy shit, she is your daughter. Yeah, crazy part about having kids is like realizing like they're just kind of like little versions of you. And then going like, fuck. Does this make it get wider? I don't think so. I don't know. Like I knew as soon as, apropos of nothing at all, she started to get scared of elevators. So I was so afraid of elevators as like a little kid that when we would go to a hotel, I would make my parents or grandparents. Wait, does this ruin my life? It's amazing. Okay. Doesn't it lower my damage by 33% repeating, of course? Yes, but it gives you a tears up. Okay. I was so scared of elevators as a kid that when we would go to a hotel, I would make my parents or grandparents book a room on a low floor. And even if it wasn't on a low floor, I would force them to take the stairs with me. Until I was like maybe 8 or 9. I was so scared of elevators that I was like, you know, I'll walk up to like the 6th floor in the staircase, which honestly, when you're like 7, is not hard at all. But must have been real hard on my grandparents because they were like in their 60s at that time. And the whole time I thought it was because my mom told me there was an incident where I was a kid where like I was on an elevator with my dad and then my dad jumped and the elevator got stuck. So I grew up until like basically until my kid got to elevator fearing age. I grew up being like, well, that's what you get, Dad, because you gave me trauma about elevators as a kid. But then, we never did that shit to our kid, because we're raising them a little different these days. We're actually, like, trying not to traumatize our kids for the first time in human history, I guess. And my kid still is scared of elevators, so I actually owe my dad an apology. Because yes, the elevator did get stuck, and that probably made me freak out, but it isn't the only reason I freaked out. Somewhere deep in the genes, there's a gene being expressed when exposed to elevators that goes, no thanks. I got over it. Like, I don't give a fuck now. But still. Alright, is this a sick joke? Cobalt, this shit ever happen to you? They think we're stupid, man. All day, every day. They took all the good items out and replaced them with items that don't do anything. And we just ate it up, man. Nah, this game's still really good. You have brimstone? Yeah, for the first time in a while. It's true, all the items do make you fart. The writer's poorly disguised fetish type shit. You want every game to be easy? Yeah? Yeah, so what? I paid for it. Life's hard, bro. I don't think I'm gonna get hit ever again. Get me out of here. That's real as hell. I don't think I should be, I don't know where I was going to go with that. I guess it's Chibley's bit to say. I shouldn't be complaining about my lot in life, because did you know in New Zealand you have to pay rent fortnightly? That seems crazy, man. You actually pay weekly? In Australia you pay fortnightly? Weekly is just so much worse, man. Cause like, here's the thing, it's the same amount of money. I actually think you guys are gonna agree with this. When you pay a cost, monetarily, there's a cost emotionally too. You feel pain. Some of the pain is variable. The more money you're paying, the more pain you feel, but some of the pain is fixed. Even if you are just paying someone $2.50, the fixed cost of paying money doesn't change. So making you pay rent 4 times a month instead of once a month is multiplying the pain for no reason, man. That being said, it is a very nice thing to do, because I think if you pay your rent weekly, that means your landlord can pay their mortgage weekly, which means over the lifetime of their loan, they're gonna pay a little, markedly, but not that much markedly, but markedly less interest. So they're gonna, you know what, maybe it's selfless. Maybe you're doing your landlord a solid. You can just think of it that way if it makes it easier to stomach. W landlord, W landlord. Oh man. Fuck it, Subway sandwich for lunch. I've been good. I deserve it. Yes, the Thanksgiving Subway sandwich. I don't know. Do you guys have that in the US? You must, right? Because it's Thanksgiving. In Canada right now, Subway has a foot-long holiday sandwich that has deli turkey, just like Mom used to make. Stuffing and gravy on it. Considering that the average sandwich at Subway gets ordered about 0.75 times a day, I got to imagine that gravy is looking mighty nice, man. Mighty fresh. The meat is like 70% soy. Okay, first off, buddy, that was just the chicken. The soy coefficient in other meats at Subway has not been proven by an unbiased laboratory test yet. Secondly, I thought plant-based meat was good, but now you're telling me that it fucking sucks. So make up your mind. Doctors Associates mog you. I don't care if they've still got the Happy Gilmore 2 cups and the movie came out 6 months ago. I think that's actually a good sign, because it means they had a lot of faith in the collaboration. This is a one-of-one map. Cobalt, you're still here, right? This is a rare-looking map for the caves, too. It's a sprawling labyrinth for the caves, too. Like, look at that little donut in the middle, man. That's an unusual one. When you got nothing else to talk about after playing for 10,000 hours. Well, you keep asking. Well, no, nobody keeps asking for it. But also, can I be honest with you? I typed it in pre-stream chat. They gotta stop making shit on Steam and start making good shit again. I know, if we could just get like 8 of these horny developers to like work together on a game that's good instead of just one design to sell like 1,500 copies, we could change the world, man. Whatever. Probably works. Oh, fantastic. It's actually not that bad. Yeah. Banter devolving into they should make good things, not bad things. Yeah, but like, I mean, if they could handle that one, then we could start talking about important stuff. Hey, and don't insult me. We did the Bento Box fantasy draft, and everyone issued me a death threat because I said that the Bento Box California roll is the lowest tier California roll you can get at a sushi restaurant. What's a round 2 pick? Well, there's only like 6 things in a bento box, so I don't know if you get to round 2. To be honest with you. It's not a really, the fantasy football draft is not really like a good analogy for this. It wasn't a good scaffold for the bit. Mom's razor. It's sharp! Lions just made a touchdown. Is it a bank holiday in England? Why are you talking like that? Fuck, I'm stupid. Nice try. Person from England spotted. Manchester United? Yeah, you bet they did. To throw piss on each other at the Oasis concert. Because that's what they do at Oasis concerts, apparently. I didn't know that until this year, because the band broke up before... I mean, I was really aware, to be honest. Huh? Libby, I didn't invent this. I read online that if you go to an Oasis concert, expect to have piss thrown on you. It's true. Why? I don't know if it's an Oasis thing or it's just like a few bad actors at British concerts have set the precedent that you're gonna get covered in piss at the concert. One of the first gigs I went to, people throw cups of piss from the back of the crowd. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. I'm not saying they pull their cocks out and piss on you. That's profane. But people fill beer cups with piss and then throw them at you. Drunk people piss in a cup and then throw it. It's true. It's a wild world out there. Stay safe. They do that shit to me at the Destroyer concert. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Orpheum's gonna be stunned in silence. Who threw that? Haven't been to a concert in years. Not really my vibe. I'm not gonna -2 you for that. To thine own self be true, brother. Apparently in Australia at punk shows, the band, they throw shoes at the band and then the band is supposed to drink out of the shoes. It's more of a adjusting question, I guess. I don't have an answer for that. I'm familiar with the concept of a shoey. I didn't know it extended to the punk show though. I don't know if I would drink a beer out of someone's shoe, but I would drink a sparkling water out of someone's shoe. No doubt about that. But I think I would rather... I want to go to Newfoundland. I want to kiss the cod, man. Anyone here from Newfoundland, would you screech me in? If you saw me in St. John, would you fucking screech me in? No doubt. I get the pass? Absolutely. No, you wouldn't fucking screech me in? Where are you at, bye? Oh, I think I just lost the pass, man. We're gonna have to work on that. Fuck, I was in too. I was fucking in. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's how droll. This is the shit that never fucking ends, man. 6 cents? Are you mad? I'm just... Can't be fucked to deal with that. Oh! That doesn't really help me, but that's okay. Anyway. Is it normal for Eminem to rap at the halftime in a football game? Only, well, I mean, he's from Detroit and the Lions always play on Thanksgiving, so that makes a certain degree of sense. But no, not, I would say not normal. Normally they have someone bad playing. I like the Detroit Lions. I can see that they're trying to beat the Packers. This game costs a lot of smackers to go and be in the stands. I'm the band. Nah, he's chill. It's crazy how Eminem is one of those artists, and it happens all the time, but it's crazy that it happened to him, where they started, the first music that they made was like the worst music they ever made, and it just got better. And it just, every single time, you're like, how could it get better? And then it does. Every time. That's true, practice makes perfect. This is rage bait? It's not rage bait. I love Eminem's most recent album, The Eminem Show. Although, to be honest, I don't think he should have collabed with Triumph, the insult comic dog, on Ass Like That. And I think it's beneath him to say, the way she move it, it makes my pee-pee go ba-boing, boing, boing. I don't think he should have said all that. He's right, though. I gotta it's been a while since I've seen the music video. I think he might have jumped the shark a little bit when he started to do an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression in like every song. Wait, we could do Boss Rush. This could be huge for me. But you know what? It was the 2000s. That's kind of what we were doing back then. We were prank calling our friends and they would be like, who's this? And then we press a button, it would go, I'm a cop, you idiot. And then they would go, oh, the Arnold soundboard. And we would go, bro, he totally buys it. We fucking got him, man. Bro, that was a soundboard. Arnold was not calling you. Oh, yell me. Hopping in Ventrilo with the Jack Black soundtrack. I was thinking you could write a Steely Dan Do It Again parody about making a second Minecraft movie. And it's it starts from the chorus. You get Jack Black and do it again. And then you just write the rest like around that. Would totally work, man. I know that's exactly what Jared Hess is. It's running through his head right now. Like tattoo. Was the chicken jockey in the game before the movie? Or is the chicken jockey like a movie invention that they've since added to the game? Or is it not even in the game? Chicken jockey's real, it's in the game. It's a rare mob in the game. Is it like really tough? Like, if you knew Minecraft and you saw the chicken jockey on the screen, would you be like, oh, fuck, this shit's about to get crazy? Not at all. So it just has, like, the same HP as, like, a normal zombie? You can one-shot it? What the fuck? I thought it would be, like fighting a wither or something like that, at least. It's just fast? They got spider jockeys too? Are they tough? Please be so fucking dead ass with me right now. Do not say some shit like, no, they're one shot too. Not especially. All right. Interesting. One shot to, Minecraft kind of scary, though. Is Minecraft nothing is tough? Bro, the Ender Dragon is tough. Also, like, it did take me until, like, 2022 to find out that you can actually, like, kill Endermen. I honestly, every time I saw it, I just got so scared that I never tried to, like, hit it with my sword or anything. I was like, this guy has, like, supernatural powers. What do you mean you can kill him with a sword? The bro can bend space-time to teleport. I don't have a chance against this guy. It doesn't make any sense. Your daughter playing Minecraft yet? No, honestly, I think any other parents want to back me up on this. I'm not saying we're past peak video games, but she doesn't have as much of an interest. Like, when she gets screen time, she likes video games, but she doesn't really want to play games. It's like, I made a Faustian bargain in like 2011, and now I'm paying the price. YouTube has just outcompeted absolutely everything in the battle for mindshare. Like, rather than play video games, she would rather watch someone play video games on YouTube. When I talk about this with other parents, they're like, exactly the same thing is happening to them. Which is crazy to me, and trust me, I understand the irony. Which is why it just further, for me, reinforces the idea that none of you are real, and I am the only real person, because, like, all these broad macro trends have unique significance to me that you could not possibly relate to. This is a fucking sick laser beam. Couldn't tell you the last game I played. 25 stream streak, though. W25 stream streak in chat. That's more than I got, man. Those look like Porky Pigs, you know. This has to work, right? One heart. It's worse than a lover's card. All the modern lover's cards. Remember that? I remember that. Just give me put the health up in the bag. Holy shit, there's a lot of 25 stream streaks in there. The compass! We out this. Please roll it? Bro. No. It's too late. Oh good, my compass. Anyway, I don't know, man. I think it's true for adults, too. Like, I don't... There are adults with hobbies. And controversially, I think that's good. But I also think, like, the average person's hobby is, like, basically... And you know what I'm gonna say, so I apologize, because you're gonna hate me for saying it. But the average person's hobby these days is, like, watching videos. Which I get. You get, like, a quick hit, and it requires, like... You know, you can go from 0 to 60 in, like, 1 second. You know, people are tired, man. 0 to 60 takes 1 minute? Yeah, oh shit. I was gonna make the same joke that you made because I didn't realize you were making a joke. I was gonna say, yeah, if you're talking about seconds. Oh, shit. Running a 50-mile ultra next year, ready to be the most annoying guy in my friend group. Make sure that when you travel, you wear the shirt that they give you everywhere. After you finish the ultra, the training for the ultra is the real value, and then running the race is the other real value. But the really, really real value is wearing your ultra marathon commemorative shirt to every airport you ever go to for the rest of your life, so everybody around the world knows, hey, this guy looks totally normal, but did you know he actually ran for 50 miles straight once? That's 2 marathons. Pretty impressive. It is impressive, may I say. It is impressive. But it is also funny to choose the shirt to wear all the time. You're impressive! I like it. I love it. I want no more of it. I think I love it. I mean, listen. Lest you think I'm above it, I paid to take a test to prove that I knew how to program in Unity. And if you pass the test, they give you a shirt that has a badge that says, like, I'm certified as a Unity programmer. That shirt, it didn't become #1 in the rotation, but it was certainly in the weekly rotation. Like, I would wear it out to dinner and stuff like that. So I'm sure, like, everybody I saw was like, oh my god. I thought this guy was just a schmuck, but it turns out he can program in Unity. Holy shit. What have you made? Oh, fucking nothing? But you could make anything? That's swag, bro. That's fucking sweet. I should have worn it during the marathon. That would have been fucking awesome. But I haven't run a marathon either. I did sign up for a half once, then I tore my fucking meniscus. But we don't need to go down that road again. Hold. Hold. You guys actually thought we were gonna lose this one. That's so cringe. We made it. No, we didn't, bro. Nobody said that. Literally no one said that. No one said that at all. The goat of dodging. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go pee. I guess we're gonna come back and play Isaac. Is that Isaac 4? I don't know. I'll be right back in just a minute here. I gotta go pee. Maybe I should get into black licorice, man. Maybe it's my black licorice season. Ew? Yeah, it is pretty gross. You don't have what it takes? You're actually right. When we were in Norway, I bought some to see if, now that I'm old, my taste buds would have changed, but they did not. It was, if anything, it was almost worse. Because I think the older you get, the more of a sweet tooth you get. Oof. That's pretty good, though. One day there's going to be a study that's like drinking this much mineral water is going to give you a fuckload of kidney stones, but... Alright, let's fucking do it. Let's fight. Tier list, Thanksgiving sides. I'll start. Best Thanksgiving side, mashed potatoes. Also in the great tier, stuffing. Can I say something crazy? If I have one complaint about Thanksgiving, and for the record, I don't, but we have to farm some engagement, so... But if I did have a complaint about Thanksgiving, I guess my complaint would have to be that it doesn't feel like you're eating awesome food. It feels like you're eating an awesome meal by eating a lot of foods that are pretty good. Every time I eat a Thanksgiving dinner, I'm not like, wow, all these foods are awesome. I'm like, wow, it's so nice to have a lot of pretty good foods on my plate. The turkey's pretty good. The mashed potatoes are great. Sweet potatoes are nice. Are you fucking me, you motherfucker? Locked chest inside of a locked chest like some kind of fucking master lock Matryoshka doll? Stop talking about the game. Sorry. My bad. Oh, yo, you motherfucker. You thought you were hard. Guess what? Fucking justice card, bitch. Oh, give me your treasure. The pearl in the oyster. You can call me the fucking mantis shrimp, the way I just cracked open the bivalve. That's huge, man. God damn it. Why are you rooting for my downfall? We're friends. Oh, it's because the more success I have in this domain, the less I need you. Of course. That makes perfect sense, actually. Sorry I asked. Okay. Whoa, that could have hurt. I get it now. I get it. I like the sweet potatoes. Can I say something? Thanksgiving may be like the #1 day of the year to eat like 3 bread rolls that aren't actually that good. But like, sometimes just eating shitty bread because you're bored is kind of the vibe. My family does collard greens. It's great. Not me, living my whole life being told by everyone that collard greens are disgusting, and then eating them for the first time, like within the past 5 years, and being like, these taste like every other green leafy vegetable that's been sauteed in delicious stuff, i.e. it tastes good as fuck. I don't know what the hell they were on, man. They wanted the greens dead. They didn't know what they were talking about. This was brought to you by the same motherfuckers who tried to tell us that broccoli is disgusting. You take damage, you get more tears. I don't need you to explain this one. Jameer, 42 yards on 14 carries with 25 minutes of play. Oh, fuck. I'm fucking dead, bro. Wait, doesn't he have it? So people in chat were saying Gibbs TD, though. Is it 14 for 42 with 1 touchdown? That's a respectable stat line. No! Oh, no. No, man. He got stuffed on 4th and 3. Oh, man. You know why? Because they don't have Frank Ragnow back yet. They got to wait until week 13 to activate him. If they had him, you know he's sneaking through the A gap and winning me my fucking league. Well, at least I've only got him in both leagues. Yera Rune. Turned over into instant touchdown. I literally don't give a fuck what the score is. Just tell me what my guys are doing. I don't care who fucking wins at all. I could not care less. Does using the Yera Rune duplicate all consumables? Yes, fantastic. Things I definitely should remember. Ah, you motherfucker, you. That attitude is why I hate fantasy? Bro, I don't fucking live in Detroit or Wisconsin. Why should I care? But I got Gibbs on the team. I don't know who else. I don't think I got anybody else related, though. Neither do most Packers fans. Oh, that's true. Don't jump. You rooting for the Seahawks? I don't know. I should probably pick a team and stick with it. I'll tell you one thing. I picked a bad year to have like my whole squad be Arizona Cardinals. I said it in my joke voice, but it is not a joke. You seem like a Raiders guy? Nope, not a Raiders guy. I don't know who I like. I like the idea of the Ravens because purple's a cool color and Lamar has aura. So I have an interest in the Ravens, and I do have an interest in the Seahawks because I don't, in spite of maybe I should hate Seattle, but I don't hate Seattle. I actually like Seattle a lot, and it's close. But I haven't gone all in on an NFL team. I'm kind of enjoying the Rob Lowe season of just putting on the NFL hat and enjoying, hoping everybody has a good game. It also makes you feel very superior because people will be like, I fucking hate fans of this team. And I'm like, you're all stupid. I know because I'm in it in hockey. Oh, Oilers fans wouldn't know fucking, bruh. They're literally you, dumbass. They're fucking quarter zip wearing project managers just like you. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course a fucking Nashville fan would be saying some shit like that. You're the same person, man. Now they're passing to Montgomery? Dan Campbell, you motherfucker! He literally hates me, man. Operations manager, but whatever. How it's made type shit. Basically, huge. Huge. Watching you with my 83-year-old dad. He said, I can't always tell you what he's saying, but I can tell you he's funny. This is an interesting situation we got ourselves in now. Because now your dad has heard the way you've typed about him. And it's not wholesome, but it does, it puts, like, I've got a lot of power in my hands right now. I could say Rush the Lazy Boy right now, and his just shit would pop off, man. Oh, man. But you can't be putting well, you know what? Maybe it's good. I was going to say you can't be putting on the Twitch stream at the family Thanksgiving, but maybe it's better than what I do see a lot these days, which is like family of 5 dining out, and all 3 kids have AirPods in, watching like their own shit. I have no idea what this does, man. Maybe it's better that like this way than that way. That shit kind of crazy. I just like, I don't know, man. I've allowed some modern affordances in my household. I don't think I could. taking my kid out for dinner and having them just be on their AirPods on the iPod, or on, sorry, I'm 100 years old, on the iPad, I think I would have a problem with that. I think there is, and people without kids are going to push back on this, I think there's a good iPad dinner use case. If you are having dinner with like another family and that family doesn't have kids, you can give your kid the iPad at the dinner table so the 4 adults can have a conversation. If they have a kid, the kids should keep each other busy. But if they don't have a kid, then sometimes you gotta make an allowance there. But out for dinner with the family, all 3 kids on iPads, I don't know, man. It's probably not that serious, but I think I would just feel bad. Like, that's where you learn the shit about your parents, man. It's normal for a kid to be like, I don't want to, what did you learn at school today? Nothing. Like, that's the normal behavior for a child. But the parents, it's your job to try to, you know, crack the shell a little bit. Useless. Buying an iPad for my wife this weekend. I hope our kids never touch it. Don't worry, you'll get another one for the kids. Yeah, this is good, right? This is really good. You can't give your kids the same iPad. They'll fuck it all up. Their fingers are literally always sticky. They're dropping it all the time. Hold. Can be done. What's up with the permanently sticky fingers? I think it's just bad calculus. They're like, rather than wait 3 seconds for like a fork or a napkin, they're like, I'm just gonna dive in. Which is, it's fair, because they're like kids. They're not, if they made good decisions, we'd call them adults, maybe. Night swimming deserves a quiet night. You're so true! So true, REM poster, so true. The photograph on the dashboard type shit taken years ago, turn around backwards so the windshield shows. Every street light reveals a picture in reverse, but still it's so much clearer. I forgot my shirt at the water's motherfucking edge. The moon is low tonight. Corey's the weird one, right? Corey's the weird one for not knowing the words to songs that he's heard. If you hear it one time, you don't know the words. You probably don't even remember the tune. You might be able to recognize the tune, but you wouldn't be able to know the tune. No, 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 you're the weird one. I'm the weird one for knowing the words to songs. When almost all songs that we listen to are just full of words. Some people don't care. I don't give a fuck, bro. They just get remembered. I don't know what to tell you. It's a passive buff. It just gets locked there. We're all debuffed? Well, whose fault is that, bro? Okay, George W. Bush. Probably, depending on how old you are. George W. Bush. And some people don't. It's not a big deal. It's a big deal because he thinks I hate him for checking to see if he's a real Bell and Sebastian listener. By seeing, like if I said pack one, pick a song off If You're Feeling Sinister. And he says some shit like Mike Piazza, New York Catcher. I'd be like, bro, that's on Dear Catastrophe Waitress. Are you fucking with me right now? You said Fox in the Snow? Yeah, but you can't, but that's not the best song. It's not even the best song in the band, man. I would accept Stars of Track and Field. I'd accept the title track. I'd accept Seeing Other People. I'd accept, I'd accept Judy and the Dream of Horses, for sure. You said it's the worst? Okay. I think, and this is a tough choice. It's a top 10 album for me, and it's not 10. It actually might be like 17th, but it's up there. Worst song on If You're Feeling Sinister? I might go Mayfly. It's a cute song, but it's kind of like within the context of the album, it's kind of a nothing burger. Mayfly is the worst song. Mayfly's not that good. Oh, and I was losing them and I got them all back. I got them all back. Holy cow. I passed the QTE and chose the right song. That's huge. Never seen such a passion for Belle and Sebastian. Well, obviously, you didn't have fucking thick glasses in 2003, because there were lots of us. Maybe not lots, but there was... I wasn't the only one, let's put it that way. Ah! What's that sound? I don't know. I got scared, man. I got so scared I started craving a big cookie from a coffee shop. I don't know how much health I have. Not enough to take that. I don't think I can do it, man. I don't think I can fucking do it. Kettle's done. Next time I'm on a Disney cruise, I'm gonna start... I'm telling you 100%, I did irreparable damage to... You need this context for the punchline. I did irreparable damage to my brain when I was on the Disney cruise in Europe, and I'll tell you why. Now I can spot a British person at the coffee bar with 100% authority without even hearing them speak. And you're gonna possibly be like, no you can't, we blend in. No you fucking don't. No you fucking don't. And I'll tell you why. You guys go crazy. British person at the coffee bar, making tea, obviously, has the same vibe as like 10-year-old American kid at the KFC soda fountain. Like they don't just pick a tea bag, put the tea bag in the cup, fill it up with hot water, put a little bit of milk and honey in it. Like they got like an order and a process. They go like, pick the tea bag, put the milk in first, put a little bit of water in it, put a little honey, stir it first, put a sugar in it, throw the stir stick in the garbage, put a little bit more water in it, look for another tea bag. Do they have any chai sprinkles to put on top? Put another tea bag, put another milk, put some honey in, put some more hot water in, give it another stir. I'm gonna start, I gotta work on my tone though. I was gonna say I'm gonna start being like, where in England are you from? Hey, where in England are you from? In my head, they're gonna be like, how did you know I was from England? And then I could be like, I didn't, baby. You just told me. But they're probably gonna be like, do I know you? And then I'm gonna go, no, but I really noticed the idiosyncratic way you make tea and thought you must be from England. And they're gonna be like, get away from me. Fuck, I'm normal, I'm normal. I mean, fuck, I'm normal. You're the ones listening to the Coldplay. Fuck you, man. I'm not gonna... You want me to fucking apologize? You're eating chow mein on top of french fries, bro. I'm not gonna fucking apologize to you. Are you fucking... Are you daft? I'm actually getting pissed off. I gotta stop. I've created a straw man so successful it's actually pissing me off. I baited myself. Don't, we all know what you could call it, okay? Where do you rank the songs on transatlanticism? I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't listened to it in probably 20 years. I know it's got, what has it got? I know it's got The New Year. It starts with The New Year. Title track is number 1. No, track 1 is The New Year. Sound of Settling. Well, everyone's got to have their, you know, You Are Invited. Passenger Seat. Plans or transatlanticism? Pick one. I was never a huge death cab guy. I was a big give up postal service guy. Never a big death cab guy. I think death cab. I was like passively okay with death cab until the 07 or 06 album where I Will Follow You Into the Dark broke containment, and then I was like, I'm done with this shit. And then Ben Gibbard started running marathons, and I said, I'm fucking out, man. No, man, look at my front man. He got sober and started taking care of himself. Fuck! It's so over. Shit! Get me out of here. Wilco guy? Yeah, but I'm locked in the locked in the pitchfork bubble. I'm still a number 1 Yankee Hotel Foxtrot, number 2 Summer Teeth, number 3 A Ghost Is Born type fella. Which I know is used to be the majority take, is no longer the majority take, but is not a huge deviation from the norm. Are you a Decemberist guy? I feel like Decemberist guys don't exist anymore. Bro, Linkara has been making videos for years. There's Decemberist guys everywhere for those with the eyes to see them. Stop hitting me. I need health to survive. We're just gonna ask him his opinion about every indie rock artist? Bro, I'm out of stuff to talk about. We already did the Thanksgiving sides draft. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what to say. That could be the move. Gotta go here first. We should do video in arcade top 10. Maybe we'll do some video in arcade top 10 tomorrow. I just told you what to say. Man, one day it's gonna be okay to watch that video on stream, and that's gonna be fucking sweet. I'm kind of missing the video in arcade top 10 theme song, to be honest. Bam, 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 bam. Favorite jazz musician? Bleeding Gums Murphy. Did you guys know Jazz Man by Lisa Simpson is actually originally by Carole King and was like a... Fuck you. It's like a real ass song. Fuck you, man. Of course. I didn't know that. I thought that was a Yeardley Smith original, bro. Next you're gonna tell me Van Morrison wrote Gloria. They should make a Patti Smith apple. Where my horse's head's at? Let's do the Apple to classic rock connection. Big overlap in the demos between classic rock and the people who like to eat apples. I've noticed. Good, I used all my bombs and now there's a tinted rock. I guess I'll just fucking fuck myself. Beatles would never. Do you guys know that they don't have oldies stations anymore? They pivoted to a radio format called Gold. I mean, you gotta grab this. I was reading the Wikipedia article about the oldies radio format. It's going out of style, man. What's Gold? Well, oldies was traditionally... It's actually kind of sick. When oldies started... It started in like the 70s to play songs from like the 40s, 50s, and 60s. But then as time went on, it became kind of more of like they got rid of the 50s music and then started doing more and more like classic rock. And they would typically stop sometime in the 1980s. Not talking about the game You're Gonna Live. You fucking ruined it for me, motherfucker! Hold. Anyway, long story short, nobody listens to the radio anymore. The whole time I was growing up, we were like, I wonder will they play 90s music on oldie stations? No way, right? The 90s aren't old, they're happening right now. And it turns out that, like, what actually happened is that just like 99.9% of the population stopped listening to the radio. So, like, they don't really play that much on the radio at all anymore. Did you guys see that in Vancouver there's a big controversy? I'm really grasping at straws. A radio station here does a contest where they play a sound and you have to guess what the sound is. And this year, if you guess it right, you win $100,000, by the way. And the sound is like this. The sound is like... And then people will call in and go like, opening dish soap. And they're like, wrong, fucking idiot. Not even close. So this went on for like 4 months or something. And then somebody called in, and I never heard the sound. I only saw the backlash, only saw the drama. Somebody called in and said, the spout on the laundry detergent bottle returning to its normal position after dispensing the soap. And they went, you've won $100,000. Good for her, right? Wrong, idiot. Because like 4 days before that, somebody had called in and said, the sound when you press the button on the laundry detergent that makes the spout pop out. And they went, no shot, bro. Not even close. So now the whole city is embroiled in an argument about whether the person A should have won or person B should have won. Person B was more specific, but person A, you have to press the button in order to produce the sound from the spout going back into the laundry detergent. This is going to be big for you, librarian, I can tell. Watch the reel? Okay, hang on. Sometimes reels don't work for me because I am not logged in on Instagram. $105 likes. Here, they're recording the sound. Okay, but where's the I want the drama. I want the drama, bro. Can I click on these without having an Instagram account? Which actor actress gives the best performances consistently? Let's see the comments here. Number 1, Tom Hanks. Yeah, he was great in Here. Okay, for me, I'm a sucker for Jason Statham movies. This will show you the average. I'm so rude. The average IQ of radio listeners. I'm not diluting the purity of thought that came to me. Okay, but that's not very nice. Well, Tom Hanks again. Tom Hardy. Denzel Washington, yes. So Jason Bateman clapping emoji, yes. Well, you know what? They're very right. Jason Bateman does give very consistent performances. He plays the same guy in everything. So technically, I think you might be a fucking genius for that one. I should go back in here. Oh, I can't even blow it up. Give me this then. We're gonna fucking lose, man. You ever been stuck inside of Bellingham with the Vancouver Blues again? Yeah. Actually, legitimately, yes. When I went to my niece's birthday in November 2021, and in order to successfully cross back across the border, you needed to have a negative COVID test. So I got my fucking COVID test at Walgreens the second we arrived in America. And I was like, will I have this shit within 72 hours? And they were like, yeah, it usually only takes about a fucking day for the results to come out. Then it's the night before we're going back to fucking Vancouver, and they haven't given us the results yet. And I call them up and they go, oh, well, that turnaround's not for a holiday weekend. Well, when I fucking asked you if you could do it, it was the holiday! It was the day of the holiday! So I was temporarily stuck inside of Bellingham with the Vancouver Blues again. But we made it work. Gibbs with 20 yards. Right, Twix. You know what? I need this shit. I need this shit bigly right now. Radio's broken. My girlfriend and I win free shit all the time. We're going to Disneyland for free next week. That's actually huge. It actually is free. I've won... I think in my entire life I've won 3 or 4 radio contests. Because I just feel like there ain't... And this was in the 2000s, man. But like... Nowadays, nobody's got to be calling in for that shit. You've won shit on the radio? Yeah? I won tickets to North by Northeast on the Queen's University radio station once for answering a skill testing question that was not skill testing at all. I won a pizza from Godfather's Pizza for calling a radio station. And get this, the trivia question you had to answer was give a wrong answer to this question. And then they said, name 3 things you'd take to the beach. So I said like, a winter jacket. Like, I just said some shit that made like no sense at all. And they were like, you won a free pizza. And I was like, this is awesome. This is the greatest day of my life. And then I swear to you, I must have been like 14 or 15. I called the radio station because the trivia question was, what does number 2 say that the factory that they have in Austin Powers makes? And I called in and I went, pack 1, pick 1, miniature versions of factories. And they went, holy shit, you're the smartest person that has ever phoned into a radio contest in history. So yes, I have won 3 radio contests in my life. Not for like big stuff. I mean, the pizza was pretty nice, to be honest, but that's all I got, though. Was that in gold member? See, this is a tough question. I think it's in Austin Powers. I think it's in Austin Powers 2. Or 1. When Robert Wagner is explaining that they don't need to do evil stuff anymore because they've like diversified their business. Don't bait me. It's not, the reason it's not 3 is because it's not a song parody or like Moly Moly Moly. So there's no way it's the 3rd movie. We don't even need to discuss that. Why does Dan hate Austin Powers? Can I say that Dan hating Austin Powers is really funny, but him saying that he doesn't like it because he doesn't like British humor is actually a sentence that goes hard as fuck. And I shouldn't have to explain why, but it's a really great reply to not liking Austin Powers. And I don't know, I think that he knows that it's really funny, but whether he does or he doesn't, it's really, really good. Like, that's a genius line. It's not funny? It's really funny, actually. It's really, really funny. Jahmyr Gibbs up to 68 yards. Oh my god, we're so back. Are the Lions, like, down by a score? Is there hope for me? They're down by 10 in the 4th with a quarter to go. Oh shit, they gotta give the ball to Gibbs, man. Especially if Amon-Ra is still down. Sam Laporte is out for the season. I mean, you're not gonna give the ball to Tesla, right? That shit's going to Gibbs. The offense runs through Gibbs, man. Tesla scored a TD. Fuck. Fuck. Never losing in this game is so much fun. Fuck you! I'm gonna fucking die! Lock in. You're actually insanely good at this game. It's kind of funny. Like, it doesn't matter, but it is kind of funny that, like, this is my game. You're right, definitely should have stuck with Book of Revelations. I'm fucked. The room that fucking kills you. Okay, good. The room that fucking kills you. Fantastic. Are you pleased? Well, I gotta, okay, listen, here's the thing. I gotta run one back because you can't end an Isaac session on a loss. Otherwise, you'll never play the game again. And we tried that, it doesn't work. God damn it. You still don't get it after all this time. Good games are not good games on this website. Mindless games are good games on this website. The best thing that you can do on this website, the best game you can play on this website is watch TV. That's the best video game that's ever been made for Twitch. The second best is The Binding of Isaac. I'm starting to agree with you, to be honest. I mean, be so fucking for real with me right now. What stream are you more likely to click on? NL is playing Arc Raiders for the first time. Get in here, drops enabled. Or NL's watching season 13 of 90 Day Fiancé. And calling everyone stupid. Arc Raiders for sure. You're an NPC. Sorry, I don't use that term lightly. We're making fun of weirdos here, okay? We're watching the episode where that guy goes to Russia to meet his fiancée, and then he waits in the town square for like 4 hours, and then she never shows up. And then he goes back to his hotel and calls her and is like, "You didn't show up?" And she's like, "Oh, sorry, I forgot." She does show up. Doesn't he? He has to call her or something. He has to call her and be like, "We're supposed to meet today. I flew to Russia to see you." And then she's like, "Oh, that's right." Or something like that. All who is against the queen will die. Larissa, my goat. Do you like video games? Yeah. My favorite game is Bloodborne. I forgot about that one. That's an all-time great 90 Day Fiancé moment. When, and you would not, and she is, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Libby. She's right. She's a little, the way she describes the game is a little insane. She does, like, and the fact that the other guys don't know what Bloodborne is also crazy. But then, her saying it's a game where you have to build your character. It's not maybe how I would have, but she's doing improv, to be fair, so she probably didn't expect to be called on it. She's literally right. I mean, I guess you do kind of build your character, but it's not like, it's not the most identifying characteristic of Bloodborne. It's like the interdimensional insects and stuff like that. Bro, you made up that Pimp My Ride Evanescence thing. I can't find it. Librarian, go on Plex and go legally get MTV Plus or whatever. It's probably Paramount Plus. Find the episode of Pimp My Ride where Exhibit is, I don't know what car it is, okay? But I swear to you, he's pimping a girl's ride, and in the glove compartment she has Evanescence lyrics, and he purposely reads them wrong so that he thinks that it's like her poetry. He reads, "Wake up inside me." What? And he does the, you know, the Exhibit look at the camera? God, I would... Exhibit is in the Dream Blunt rotation, man. Exhibit is in the Dream Blunt rotation for sure. I think he'd be funny as fuck. Pimp My Ride is like, I didn't know it at the time. It's gotta be the most 2003 show that's ever existed. I don't know. There was also a show, I think it was called Yo Mama. It was also on MTV. And it was just, like, not really like rap battles, but just like freestyle insult battles where you would just make fun of another person in a circle. I forgot about Yo Mama. How could you do that when she's so large? When her posterior is so large, it would make an indelible impact on your psyche. You walked into that one. You ever see the one where this can't be real? You ever see the one where they put a slot machine on a guy's door and you have to win the slot machine to open the door? That's so fucking funny, man. They were just doing anything on that show. They did not give a fuck. It's the only door handle ever invented that's worse than the door handle on Tesla Model 3. Holy cow. They have to be DMCAing Pimp My Ride, right? Otherwise, every single channel on this website would just be doing Pimp My Ride reacts all day, every day. Like it's reverse Lindy, man. The fact that it doesn't exist means it must be bad. Is it because he loves gambling? Yo, new meta. Saying hi to Yao Ming in my chat. You seen the video of the crackhead doing a backflip off of a 2-story building yet? Brother, I have not seen a video, I think, in probably 2 to 3 weeks. And I'm willing to change that based on the description. Don't even tell me nothing else about this. I don't want to know if he sticks the landing. Because in my head, I'm picturing a guy on top of a building, and he goes like, woohoo! And then he backflips, and as he backflips, in my head, he's grabbing like the back of his thighs, almost like an Olympic diver that's pulling their legs to generate more force, and he sticks the landing perfectly. Here it is. This is from 13 years ago. Crackhead does backflip off of 2-story house for $1. It strikes me as a little exploitative. Let me play this without sound on for a second here. So he's on the house. He does not look as sure-footed as I thought he would. He does not look confident in his abilities at all. I feel like I may be about to watch a man break his neck. He's taking 20 seconds to size up the jump. He knows it's a bad idea. He still has not bent his knees to initiate the jumping motion. Oh, there he... Oh my God! Oh, do not watch that, man. That's so insanely fucked up. That's not okay. Oh, you gotta show that to Sips, man. You gotta show it to Sips. Sips is gonna lose his mind. Oh shit. Is he okay? I mean, he gets up, but he does not land the jump. He more like makes contact, but oh. It is crazy. The thing that makes it so funny is that I had no confidence in him at the start of when he was on the roof I had no confidence in him. He did not look like he believed in himself. But then he's so fucking graceful when he flipped that it actually, for a split second, I forgot. I forgot that physics existed and there's no way this could possibly end positively. Like, he flipped so well. Holy cow, that is a great video. That is an all-time... That video should not exist, and the person who filmed it is a very bad person. But by releasing the video, they have brought a lot of joy into the world. You know what? You're right. He actually did land in one of the best ways you could. He didn't land in the best way, but it could have been a lot worse. You're not wrong for that one. Dude, please be safe is so good, dude. Oh. That's, dude, you guys, I'm saying it because I care. Stop watching so many videos and save your video budget for those ones, man. Trust me. That's what it's all about. Holy cow. No, dog, but it's so good. I mean, someone's gotta, you know, take the hit to find the video to begin with, but... Old YouTube's what it's all about, man. You gotta watch it with sound. I took one look at the video and I said, there's probably about a 75% chance that they're gonna say something that I don't wanna hear on my stream. So I made a tactical executive decision to mute it in advance, and you're telling me they don't, which is nice, but I don't feel comfortable playing it because the video is really exploitative, but I would be lying to you if I didn't say that it's incredibly funny. It's a really, really funny video. And I do think that the next time Sips is live, you should show it to Sips. The video's like 13 years old. That's why I thought they were gonna say some stuff that was gonna get me in trouble, man. Also, I don't believe that video is 13 years old. I believe it was uploaded 13 years ago, but we had better cameras than that in 2012. That was filmed in like the mid-2000s, I think. '12 was 13 years ago? Yeah. Yeah. I bet that made you feel old as fuck if you're like 25 now. You're like, oh fuck, I was 12 then? Yeah, bro, get used to it. They were probably saying that shit back in like year 6. Bro, 10 years ago? 10 years ago was fucking 4 BC. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, I'm old. 10 years ago, we were still counting backwards, man. Now we're... Bro, remember when the years used to go down? That must have been a hell of a programming problem back then. Oh yeah, by the way, in 10 years, time's gonna start moving in the opposite way. Ooh. Better get out the hammers and chisels, antediluvian computer programmers. You got some work to cut out for you. Holy cow, you're gonna be busy. That trinket's good? This one? Wife bought a new PC, now she's playing Deadlock. That's okay, I think that's fine. She can play whatever she wants to play. Plus, unlike me, she's actually like good at Deadlock, so like it's less catastrophic for her to play. How do you know? For some reason, whenever I play Isaac, I get Steam notifications for what other people are playing. So, Toasty, you must have rage quit a couple runs. Not to call you out, but then I've been there. How'd she get it with the RAM prices? I kid you not. Well, like, okay, so it's a really funny series of events. She did a sponsored stream for that game that was like Where the Winds Meet or whatever. The Chinese Dark Souls one. And the game did not run well for her. Which made her convinced that she needed a new PC, or at least an upgrade, which I think is fair. But if you look at it in the worst faith way possible, essentially that sponsored deal ended up costing me like thousands of dollars, which is not really a fair appraisal of the way that the events went down, because you're gonna need new hardware at some point. But is kind of the way it went down in the short term, yes. People are buying a boat in that game for 60 grand. By boat standard, by digital good standards, that's very expensive. By boat standards, pretty cheap, honestly. I upgraded my video card to play Starfield. Oh man, that one stings. I don't know, Starfield for me, it feels like the Jurassic World movies after the first one. Like, I don't think like they've been completely wiped from cultural memory, man. Like, it's just people waited so long for it to come out, and then I remember wasn't it like a year ago? I was like, has Starfield come out yet? And then people were like, yeah, it's been out for 2 years. It blew my mind, man. I couldn't believe it. Butthole? Time, you know, you're not wrong. Time has moved a little different since 2020. Like, listen, I don't hate you for this, but one in chat if you bought the Outer Worlds too. This is a safe place. You can admit it. What's your beef? My beef is that I played all of the Outer Worlds 1. It's a good game. I believe that you believe that. I'm gonna buy it. I heard it's good. 2 is slightly better. Do they have more agonizing moral choices, such as are you gonna side with the good guys or the bad guys? Yes? I gotta check that out, man. Fuck, you were streaming today? Every day, bro. I don't take holidays. You played the whole game, really? It was 2018, I was still finding myself, man. I was still finding myself until probably like a couple months ago, if I had to guess. You know what game I think made me find myself? Sisyphus. I think I finally figured out who the fuck I am playing Sisyphus. I was a different beast by the end of that game than I was at the start. I think it indelibly changed me for the better. What about Trickshot Sim? Trickshot Sim, well, like, Sisyphus made the dough, Trickshot Sim baked it. And now we need another game to make it set on the windowsill and have the smell lines come out so that like a cartoon skunk starts to float when they smell it. Know what I'm talking about? When the Papa Dough hits, man, yes. You could play baby steps. It's kind of like Sisyphus. You don't get it. Do you understand the innate humor of the sentence, it's kind of like Sisyphus? Are you looking for a new Sisyphus? You understand? I didn't say that. I'm saying that you said that. I don't get it. I'm struggling to figure out how to explain it, to be honest, but... What if the third game is any multiplayer party game? That's what I'm talking about, man. People in the Discord were like... Maybe I read it wrong. I read it a couple of times. But the way I read the message is, because today's Thanksgiving, maybe they can get a Lego party lobby going on. And I really want... I looked at the message a few times. And I wanted to type, like... You know they're not in school, right? It's not like they have the day off from school. They're gonna come over and play Lego party. Like, they're adults. I think most of the Lego party squad is like seeing their family today, man. The agony of a Thanksgiving dinner in game form. Okay. One in chat if you hate having Thanksgiving dinner with your family. Let's let the ones percolate out here. Okay. 2 in chat. Just don't type yet, okay? Don't type yet. 2 in chat if your family has bad vibes. 1 in chat if they're mostly chill. You just don't really want to talk to them that much. That's a lot of ones. That's a lot of ones. All I'm saying is I'm sure there's some motherfuckers in here. That's huge. That have, like, an uncle who's insane and makes everything awkward. But then, that person is providing a ton of coverage for people here whose families are, like, mostly just pretty nice, but, like, you'd rather just be online on Discord, which is fine, and I've been there. But you gotta do the time, bro. If you're in 1-1, you gotta do the time, because that's what life's all about. I am that uncle. I don't think I'm that uncle. I think I'm anytime I'm in an avuncular situation, I try to think, what would Mouth do? I think Mouth might be like a goat uncle. A what now? An avuncular situation? Situation with the characteristics of Unk? What about Chib? Strikes me as a good uncle. Chiblee, and this is not like meant as a backhanded compliment. He could also have great dad energy, but I think Chiblee definitely has great uncle energy. For the record, I did not become a good uncle organically. I'm not one of those people who's like, first time I met my nephew, I was like, being an uncle's awesome. Like, I had to work at it. So I don't think there's any shame in that. I've had multiple women tell me I would be a good father. Chiblee, who's gonna tell him? When you're in your early 20s, if a woman tells you you'd be a good father, that's an L. That's an L. You're out, bro. You're on the outside looking in. At that age, you want a woman to tell you you're gonna be a horrible father. You are too irresponsible to take care of a human life. And because I'm 21, I think that's awesome. What about late 20s? It varies, I guess. It varies. Isn't Chib almost 30, though? No, he's 27. That can't be almost 30, because then 37 would be almost 40, and I'm turning 37 tomorrow, and I'm not almost 40. He's 28? Oh, never mind. But if I may, Chiblee's already kind of like... Don't get me wrong, he's had some 20s experiences. But he's begun the transition to the 30s, which is necessary and graceful. Like he's way ahead of the average late 20s man at becoming a 30s man. He's like buying furniture and stuff like that. He's buying appliances for his house. He cares about the decor of his apartment. That's like 23 now? Really? People aren't rocking like the cardboard box TV stand until they're like 27? I'm 23 and I do that? What the fuck did they do to us, man? You're supposed to be sitting on cardboard boxes until you get married. I slept on a mattress on the floor until I was 29? W, man, that's a huge dub. That's a lot of damage, man. Quit making growing up your wife's responsibility. It's literally her responsibility, because, like, if it weren't for her, if she was chill with sleeping in a mattress on the floor with no box spring, we'd still be doing that. That's why it's her responsibility, bro. No, I've learned to like it, to be honest. I've learned to like having a bed frame and a headboard and a mattress cover and a fitted sheet. Why would anyone ever be chill with that? You weren't alive. You weren't making decisions like this in 07. People were moving a little different in 07, man. Hold. Headboard's kind of bullshit. If I'm being honest, I was virtue signaling. I don't really care for the headboard. I don't really understand what the headboard does. But our bed does have one. I want no headboard. This is like a sexual joke, right, Chivly? Headboard? They must be doing it wrong? Some shit like that? No, I got a bed with no headboard? Are you still... I can't tell if you're doing the thing. Stops the pillows from falling backwards? Well, you just have like a... Don't you put your bed up against the wall? Hang on, I'm getting my ass kicked. Wall is rough, though. Like your head is touching the headboard while you sleep? Wall is bad? This don't make any sense to me, man. I mean, my headboard is made of wood. Like, it's varnished wood, but, like, I don't think the wall would really be a big downgrade, but... Oh, I sit in bed sometimes. That's something I didn't actually consider. The bed sitters. Bed sitter, that's interesting. I gotta think about that. Very curious. Oh, this is fucked. Bed rotters for the win? No, man, no. No. I'm sorry, I gotta focus. Stop typing shit that pisses me off. I'm gaming. I gotta be honest, I don't really like sitting in bed. I'm much more of a... Sorry if this is controversial. I really like to sit in a chair. No matter how I sit in the bed, I always find that, like, something's jutting into my back. Don't hurt me. Fuck this game, man. Nah, it's pretty good. Where are you again? I need a lazy boy, though. That could be the vibe. Chip, you want to buy a lazy boy with me? You want to be the Chandler and Joey of 2025? What's a lazy boy? It's like a 3,500 pound chair that seats one. And when you pull on a lever, a leg rest comes out. I don't want to do that room. Alright, I could have been killed right there. Huge. Lazy boy ad, holy! They know you better than you know yourself, man. Actually, I've been getting lazy boy ads. The thing is, like, I don't think I'm in a position right now to accept a lazy boy for free. So paying, like they got the kinds of ads where they're like, make no payments for like 1 year. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know they were that expensive. I honestly thought a lazy boy was like maybe $350. But if you're making ads that are like, here's the financing on the lazy boys, like that shit must be 4 figures for sure. Everything has financing these days? Yeah, but this shit isn't through Klarna. They have like a desk in the store. They run the credit check, I think, in like a room next to the showroom. We're actually gonna win this. This is so fucked up. Boo-hoo, you got Ipecac? Why do you hate me, librarian? Why do you hate me? I literally thought we were friends. I don't like this room. Oh, shit. Where's Taurus, bro? Millennial bonding? It's not millennial bonding to say, I hate you for being successful. You're just supposed to, like, call my sexuality into question. That's millennial bonding, bro. And by the way, it's not progressive now, but it was progressive back then. Because if you questioned male boomer sexuality, you were getting into a fist fight. But if you're millennial and your friend questioned your sexuality, you would just say, it takes one to know one. You would say some shit, you wouldn't get into fisticuffs over it. It was progressive back then. Oh, good. I walked into him and took damage. Because I'm stupid. Great. Not you too. I think I'm just gonna... Okay, I hate that I have to ask this question. Because I have an item that heals me randomly, can I just stand still until I heal? Yep. I don't have to move around or anything. I could just stand still. It's a 50% chance every minute. It literally just worked when I wasn't paying attention. Oh, shit. Huge. Yo, Gleek, are you here? Oh, no, it's actual Thanksgiving. Whoa, whoa. fuck? Jahmyr Gibbs likely ending with 68 rushing yards, 3 catches for 18 yards, 0 touchdowns, 11.6 fantasy. You know what? 11.6. That's not an all-star performance, obviously, but I can't be that mad at the Gibbsler for that. I mean, you can only do, you know, what you're given. You can only work with what you're given, bro. I can't be that mad about that. Who else do you have today? Who else plays today? Diablo 2. Chiefs and Cowboys. I got Mahomes in one league. And George Pickens, my GOAT! Guys, be so fucking for real with me. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if both Olave and Jalen Waddle are out for Saints-Dolphins. Both the Saints and the Dolphins are so ass, and I have Waddle and Olave, and they're both questionable. Don't lie to me, Walt. They gotta play. They gotta play. Waddle just went healthy. This could be huge, man. But that's bad news for Malik Washington owners, though, which is also me. But I'll just put him on the bench. Christ, I turned on the stream so I didn't have to hear football talk. Well, too bad for you. I'm the guy who talks about football. You came to the wrong stream. What do I stream today, bro? Chibli, I'm telling this is not that helpful. First, 1 second, do I still have the video open? Nah, Chibli's not from the right generation to watch crackhead does a backflip off a 2-story house for $1. You should watch and react to YouTube videos though, Chibli. It's the best content. Your Arc Raider stream was also very good. I was having a good time. I actually had it on in the living room while I was hanging out with my daughter. I don't care. And I didn't even type some shit like stop swearing. That's how you know I'm a real one. I'm not gonna tell you to stop swearing when I could just tell her not to say that. Thanks, man. W, Dad. Sounds like some Dr. Evil shit. www.dad.listen2.gov. I like swearing. Swearing is freaking cool, man. And especially, like, you can't be, like, old and still be offended by swearing. It's giving 1-star reviews of Uncut Gems. You can't be, well, you can be that guy because it's your life, but I don't want to be that guy. I don't want any damn vegetables. Ghibli, you ever see kid crashes out at his mom during Rainbow Six 3 clan match? That you could start the stream with that. You said you get me chocolate milk and you didn't! You lied! You be... I don't want a chocolate milk, I want a Mountain Dew. Least spoiled child on earth. Huge. Have you seen Drunk Guy Fights Refrigerator and Loses? It's a classic. Literally one of my favorite videos of all time. And it's great because it's an epic, like it's like maybe 13 minutes long. It's the guy who, it's the video, I got a lot of opinions on this. You've waddled away into a discussion about a video that I got a lot of thoughts on because I've seen it 150 times all the way through. He's clearly not drunk. I think that anybody who's been drunk could tell you, you can't be as drunk as this guy without being dead. He's clearly on some kind of tranquilizer. He's on like a ketamine or something like that. And he's trying to buy beer at the gas station. And he just can't seem to do it, and it really is an all-timer. I highly recommend it. Have you seen Kato caught slipping? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's a different vid. That one's also good. Oh shit, we're talking about two different videos. My bad. Wait, Rare Chibli linked a video. Kato caught slipping. Kato caught slipping straight mustard face. A child with a mustard bottle has opened the loudest door of all time. There is someone sleeping on a couch. Appears to be maybe an older relative of the child. They're squirting the mustard all over him. He's got mustard in his eyes. He's still sleeping. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know how much more I want to watch, but that is really good, man. That is really good. That's really good. It gets so much better.
Shit, get the fuck wrong, man. Push fuck that. Man, where that shit at? Get the fuck down, bro. Oh, whoa. Fuck. Hey, what the hell out of here? Fuck that. I'm gonna beat that bitch ass.
Oh, that's so good, man. That's so good. I've never seen that before in my life. It's so good. Holy cow. Oh my god. Serious? I swear it to you. It was, oh, well, this one was uploaded 3 years ago. Oh. He pours so much mustard on his, I'm gonna assume that's his stepdad, maybe? Pours so much mustard on his stepdad's face, man. The sound he makes are so good. Oh shit. God damn. You know he was dreaming about something crazy, man. Holy cow. That's up there. That's a great video. Holy cow. My throat hurts, man. Caught slipping is crazy too. Bro was just asleep. Like, it wasn't like, I mean, he wasn't doing anything wrong that I could tell. At least they didn't show it in the video. His fault. You gotta show these. Dude, this is like, it's the nephew to Unk pipeline. My nephew showed me these. And now I want you to show them to my Unk, which is Sips. I think this is another Sips certified classic. Next time Sips is live, beg him to watch this, and also Crackhead does backflip off two-story house for $1. I think Sips might even laugh harder than I did, man. Oh, that's fucking huge. He'll probably be like, I saw these 12 years ago. I don't think so, man. He is a 14-year-old kid. I'll be so fucking for real with you. I don't think Sips has seen shit on the internet since, like, E-Bombs World started to exist. He's been in the fucking quicksand, man. Range down. Oh. Favorite E-Bombs World video? I like the one where guy they light they'd fill a cantaloupe, maybe, with gasoline, and then light it on fire and hit it with a baseball bat, and it explodes maybe with 100 times more magnitude than anybody probably would have expected. Peanut butter jelly time? Nah, man, we ain't going to the same genre. Now we're fucking talking, man. Fastest hot dog shooter is really good too. That's a classic. What are you linking me to here? Is this Melon Explodes? Yep.
This is Phil Salisis with the baseball bat about to blow the honeydew up.
Guy hits honeydew melon that's on fire with baseball bat. Fail.
This is Phil Salisis with the baseball bat about to blow the honeydew up. And there it goes on fire.
They're in sandals, man. That's...
Damn, Skippy, I'm ready.
Damn, Skippy, I'm ready. Is this Mormon cinema?
Oh, shit!
Oh, dude, take me back! The guy who hits it with a baseball bat actually explodes in a fireball. But he is okay. He just, like, jumps the right way to extinguish the fire. Like, I know soft-ass Gen Z, if they saw their friend explode in a fireball, they would be like, oh my god, are you okay? Not us, man. Dude filming in the driver's seat, certified born in, like, 1983. He was just going... He didn't give a fuck, man. Oh. Stop talking about the crackhead video. To be honest, I don't even feel 100% comfortable saying the word crackhead. Like, it's sweet. We've moved past it. It's just because they use crackhead in the video title that I feel like it would be worse to not say crackhead. Like, I don't know what word to use, okay? I'm the guy who is suffering from substance abuse problem, doesn't really feel like it's got the right vibe. Don't say connoisseur. I'm just saying he's more than that. He clearly also has, like, some formal cheerleading or gymnastics training. Yes! You know what, dude? There's some old internet video. Look, it's a little boomer core, but there are some old internet videos that are really good. When the guy with the nunchucks tries to do the backflip. It's so old, man. The guy is doing like an audition tape and he tries to do a backflip and then he smashes his head on the ground and he gets up and he does the nunchucks and falls over. Oh, man. This is a great fucking game, man. You couldn't get this shit in... You could get this shit in Arc Raiders. You couldn't get this shit in Tarkov, though. Oh. Yeah, and they weren't... You couldn't even monetize that shit back then, man. They were just posting it for the love of... They would find that shit digging through crates at, like, the local news station or something like that. It's a different world. A better world, some may say. Not me, though I might second it. Don't fucking kill me, just because I love to laugh. Okay, a lot of you guys are talking about some shit that happened in the 1990s or the 2000s that has nothing to do with Guy with nunchuck smashing his head on the floor and then falling over. Okay, I'm not. Was there some shit that went down then that we shouldn't bring back? Yeah, obviously, man. Can you watch it, please? Why do you want me to watch it so bad? Take me back partially, or bring some of that stuff back to now. I thought I was gonna die. Because a lot of people don't know this. When you get hit by like a bullet in Isaac, you take half a heart of damage. But if you get hit by like a physical body, you take a full heart. So that would have been really bad. That would have been really bad. There's no shot you're hitting me. That would be, it's too fucking crazy. Be fucking for real right now. Anyway. I didn't know that after 200 plus hours. After 800 hours. Honestly, like, to be honest, I never learned anything for myself in this game. But, like, I used to torture myself by reading the YouTube comments. So, I learned a lot about myself from that. And I learned a little bit about Isaac. Pyramid of cans in the pale moonlight. I used to learn about Isaac from you. I was literally filtering information that got posted in the YouTube comments by like 12-year-old Bolivian kids. And then I'd go, did you guys know that thing that somebody with a Yoshi avatar posted like 100 videos ago, along with a death threat? How is Twitch chat so much better than YouTube chat? You know what? What's crazy is that Twitch chat is like almost as good as it gets for a pseudonymous internet chat room. YouTube chat is fucking crazy, man. Have you ever seen the YouTube chat on like a New Year's Eve fireworks live stream or something like that? It's fucking insane what people are typing with like their full legal name. Some YouTube comments are funny though, for sure. There's gotta be a better way to do this shit, man. If you spit out a bomb, I mean, it's like, if he wake up, this is over. I had to maintain a fucking cool head there. Every single time that he was gonna pay out with something, I had an escape plan. I was like, what am I gonna do if it's an exploding bomb? Oh shit, you're right. I'm talking about the game. It'd be fucked up if that happened in real life, man. Ever think about that? That's why I just mind my own business. Let me see what's going on out here. Well, nothing I can afford to take. You don't be making small talk with the cashier? A little bit. I don't have like a go-to or anything like that. I'll just be kind of like improvising it, you know, as the crow flies or whatever. What if the cashier hates small talk? Get a new job, I guess. I get like a lot of people don't like aspects of their job, but like, what am I supposed to do? Ask them at the start of every interaction? Do you enjoy small talk? Actually, you know what? I actually do sort of, I freeball it. If they're old, I don't have to ask. I know they like small talk. And if they're like under the age of 24. I don't have to ask. I know they hate it. So I just try to, like, you sort of suss out the vibe really quick. And then, you know, I'm not out there trying to make life hard for them for no reason. Do it like Uber, no talking setting. You know what's great, and I respect this? They don't give a fuck if you said no talking. Or at least, like, a lot of them do not give a fuck. They will just talk to you. And you know what? I'm stupid! Good. They're in the car all day, bro. Then I give them a 1-star rating. You're gonna give them a 1-star rating for trying to talk to you. The emperor of the car. Yes, I would give them a 1-star rating. That's insane. You're like ruining their life for no reason. And you think you're a good guy. Is fucked up the word sure is just a smug looking guy? Well, wait until you try to type anything in Chibli's chat and then you press enter and like a string of fucked up GIFs comes out, man. Like even sometimes it'll just be in the middle of a word, it'll just turn into an emote so you look like a fucking idiot. Or you try to type what and then you autocomplete and all of a sudden you're like highlighting the name of someone called What's Up Helpline, who is in chat every single day just for that exact purpose. There's a Northernlion emote now. Is that why every time I'm in Chibli's chat, even if I'm not talking, people are just typing Northernlion me on? I thought I was being like gang stalked or something like that, man. It's a freaky one too. I love long tongue GIF. That's like my favorite GIF. Northernlion bald, hairless, excited. That's one of my all-time favorite GIFs, man. Yes, I consent. Fuck it, we go again. I'm happy you don't think it's weird. No, I like it because it's weird. I mean, it's obviously it's fucking weird, but like it's funny. Didn't even get the item room first? Did I stutter? We go again, bro. I don't have anything else to say. I don't know what to say. Favorite Christmas dessert? I don't know. Something peppermint. You guys been going to La Glacé lately? They got the Christmas flavors back up. Gingerbread, peppermint bark. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about an ice cream store in Vancouver that is like 150 square feet. There's never been a more, and it has one location. There's never been a more fucking, like, unrelatable bit. But the flavors are so good, man. Yes, I've been. It's the GOAT. Now, you're gonna type some shit that's gonna really piss me off. You're gonna type some shit like, oh, I prefer rain or shine, and I'm gonna flip the fuck out. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Ernest Seasonal kind of fell off. I like Ernest ice cream. My problem with Ernest ice cream is, can you just chill with all the fucking tea flavors? Like, I don't hate the tea flavored ice cream, but like, you got Earl Grey, you got jasmine tea, you got London Fog. Like, half of the menu is just different flavors of tea, man. We need to mix it up a little bit. They have matcha too. So they usually have like 8 flavors and 3 to 4 of them are tea. Like, a couple teas in there makes sense to me, but like, that's just too many teas, man. And if you're watching this from Ernest, first off, it seems like your company's doing really well, or at least you've gotten the capex to like expand a lot, which is good because I think you make good ice cream. I'm just saying, well, you know what? Maybe don't even listen to me, because I'm sure my taste might be dying out. I have like 80-year-old ice cream taste. I want more pralines. I want more butterscotch. I want more, like, caramel flavored shit, okay? And that shit's like on the outs right now. It's getting its fucking ass beat right now. I want, yeah, more toffee, please, more toffee. That is old people taste. Old people have great taste in ice cream though, bro. Salted caramel is stable and it tends to be around. You're not wrong about that. But sometimes you're like, oh, I want to mix it up. Oh, here we go. 18 different kinds of tea. Like, they should call it Ernest Tea Cream at this point, man. They're gonna see this shit and change their menu, and it's gonna ruin their fucking business. And then the guy who runs Ernest Ice Cream is gonna come to my house and beat the shit out of me. I just know it. There's no other way this could go. You know what? We need to go back a little bit, and food is better now than it was 20 years ago. I'll stop you right there. It really is. Unequivocally. I feel like back in the day, like whenever someone these days travels somewhere and goes, the food is really good. If it's like a city in North America, I'm like, yeah, of course it's good, bro. It's 2025. Like, recipes can be transmitted over the internet. The food's good. Like, it's so rare to go to a place and be like, broadly, the food here is horrendous. The food in this whole, and even in London, I can't speak for Southampton, but even in London, the food was really good. In fact, it was fantastic. Because I know you're going to say some shit about the UK right now that's going to make me crash out. But there's some things from the 90s that I wish would come back. Here's a big one. Ice cream cake. I'm happy it's my birthday on Friday because I'm getting an ice cream cake, man. Fuck, I got so impatient. They still exist? Yeah, but they're like out of fashion, man. They're out of fashion. Maybe because I'm also like not 9, but I love an ice cream cake, man. I get one every year. Fuck, that's a great idea. Because what I've made an unforced error a lot. That's hey, it's your birthday, what cake do you want? And then I go, I don't really fuck with cake. So then they just buy a cake that they want. I'm done with that shit. Dairy Queen ice cream cake every fucking year. I'll tank the cheesecake when it's somebody else's birthday. That's fine. It's even good. It's even good. But on my birthday, bottom layer, why am I standing still? Bottom layer, cookies. Middle layer, ice cream. Top layer, somehow also cookies, but like a different kind. You don't like cheesecake? I literally said it's good. My problem is that it's gone from sometimes treat to default cake. And that's great if you love cheesecake, but I'm more of an ice cream cake enjoyer. And the ice cream cake has gotten fucking relegated, bro. It's playing with the Ryan Reynolds team in League 3 right now. These are old people takes? Bro, how many times do I have to fucking tell you when it comes to desserts, give me the tastes of an old person. All they do is eat sweets and vote. That's like the 2 things they do all the time. I trust an old person's opinion about desserts like 100 times more than I trust a teenager's opinion about desserts. It's not even a contest. Give me fucking 9 lives right now, you motherfucker, you! Fuck! Why would you show me that shit if I can't fucking have it? Every time I visit my dad, his pantry is 80% cookie and candy. Cookies and candy. Sorry, you said it right. I read it wrong. My mom confided in me the other day. She was like, I have to tell you something about your father. I went, oh shit. Is everything okay? And she went, I don't know what's happening to him. The other day at the grocery store, he bought soda. And I was like, that is a little out of character. And sure enough, next time I went over, I heard ka-chunk, and bro pulled an ice cold Dr. Pepper straight out the fridge. Something I have not seen my dad do for a long time, but I was like, you know what? Talk to him. The proteins, though, I'll give him a pass. First off, because it was full sugar. Secondly, because he's actually already past the age where, like, the oldest person was in the study. Which doesn't mean that it isn't bad for you, but it also does mean that it's... Well, like, okay, I'm not saying you should do drugs when you get older, but I am saying I think our society's like a little, I wouldn't say backwards, but I think we got our priorities misaligned. Stuff that is really bad for you in the long term, you should start it when you're old. You might have other medical conditions that, like, I want to make sure I'm not being taken out of context here. Like, I think when you're a little bit older, you shouldn't give a fuck about microplastics. I think the real problem is if you get microplastics in your blood when you're like 2, that shit is going to be wreaking havoc on you for like 8 decades plus. But if you're like 75, who gives a fuck? Put the plastic fork in the rice-a-roni and crank that shit up to like 9 minutes. You made it. You're through the watershed. It obviously is not good for you, but shit that needs time to actually hurt you, you don't have to worry about that as much anymore. If you're like 22, you should like avoid, like, do not snort asbestos or like drywall powder or something like that, because those microfibers are going to be in your lungs until, I don't know, fucking like 2078 or something like that. What the fuck does this fucking shit do? Nobody fucking knows, man. Oh, good, I got hit too. Thanks for nothing. I did that in high school. Try, for your own sake, try to purge it from your memory. Great, they suck. Because definitely, like, one of the, there's, when young people talk about what sucks about getting older, they always say some shit like, oh, my back's gonna hurt. Or like, oh, I have to like eat vegetables to keep abs, some shit like that. Number one thing that sucks about getting older, your parents getting older and realizing that like life doesn't last forever. And that like you're now in charge. Like you're the one that they're looking to make the fucking decisions. You're not like 9 anymore. Second worst thing is everything you've ever eaten or drank in your entire life, finally having 30 years of studies come out that say it's gonna kill you one day. And it's too fucking late to change. The ink's already dry. Why were they feeding me so many salami sandwiches when I was like 8, man? I never stood a fucking chance. I was just a fucking kid. I didn't know. I just liked salami. I was eating a salami sandwich every day for like 10 years. Pissing me off, man. Is salami bad? Don't look it up, but do stop eating all processed meats. All deli meats except for ones that actually look like that's how they look when they're in the animal as well. What about ham? I don't know about ham because ham is like processed, but also it's real. I don't know about ham. You have to ask someone who was actually involved with the studies about ham. Mortadella, yeah, mortadella's that's not okay. That's on the bad list. What the fuck are we doing here, man? I went into the same room that kills you. I willfully went back into the room that ends your life. But the parents getting old is worse. But they're still chill. Plug kind of old, but they're still chill. Sliced herb chicken is bomb. The herbs might counteract the nitrates. I don't know. No surprise there. Mortadella sucks. It's actually delicious. I'm fucking dead. You baited me to death. Thanks a lot. Now we have to end on a loss, so we're never gonna play this fucking game again. Way to go. Saying some ignorant shit like that.
I ain't get the fuck out of me, look like.
The sounds he's making are so fucking good, man.
Shit, get the fuck up, man. Push fuck that. Man, where that shit at? Get the fuck up, bro. Oh,
I mean, his nasal cavity is being flooded with with mustard. Like, I'm not surprised that he's freaking the fuck out, man. Like, he is drowning. He's drowning in mustard. I gotta hear what he says. He says, "God damn, though." Holy fuck. Oh shit.
oh shit.
Piece of shit.
Shit, get the fuck up, man. Push fuck that. Man, where that shit at? Get the fuck up, bro. Oh,
Oh, man. He does seem so tired. It makes it so much worse that he's the most tired man that's ever existed. It just his 8-year-old stepson is just fucking waterboarding him with mustard straight up his nose, man. Oh shit. Oh, man. Dude, I have the best sidebar on YouTube right now. Holy cow. Iron Mike, Eli Porter versus Envy. How to make pickle Pepsi at home for free. I haven't seen that one. Keeping your refrigerator stocked will get you many women from Mr. Chai City 3. The Shooting, aka Dear Sister. Santa, please do not visit my town, please. 11:02 a.m. Flulaborg. I'm hitting my DMT cart right now. I can't. Burger King Double Whopper with cheese review. Holy cow. Boom goes the dynamite. Oh, 19 years ago. Holy shit.
Hello. And it's good. Reggie Miller's looking good. He shoots a 3, and it's good.
That's so good, man.
Later, he gets the rebound, passes it to the man, shoots it, and boom goes the dynamite. The final scores ended up with the Pacers 63 to the Nets 61.
The final score in this basketball game was 63 to 61? Were these like the only baskets that got... I've never noticed this the whole time I watched the game. Or the whole time I watched this video. Oh, that was at halftime. That was at halftime.
The Associated Press of the All-American first team in college baseball was announced today at Utah's 7-foot sophomore center Andrew Bogut was the leading vote receiving 60 first place votes. Bogut, who is an Australian native, received very little attention in the preseason, but averaged 20 points and 12 rebounds a game for Utah. The 4 other players joining Bogut on the AP team are senior forward Wayne Summers and Kansas, and Hakan Warwick of Syracuse, junior guard J.J. Redick of Duke, and sophomore guard Chris Paul of Wake Forest rebounded out the list. Let's check out some of the scores tonight.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm sorry. I mean, this is the last 8 minutes of the stream. This is just what it's all about, man.
Beating both. We're going to continue on now. And the Ladies Cardinals will play an Iowa tournament starting this Friday. Before the Ball State baseball team kicks off its conference season this weekend, the Cards will battle in-state rival Indiana tomorrow. Tomorrow's game will be the meeting between the two, beating both first. Hoosiers are on the year, and they have won 6 of its last 7 games tomorrow.
6-7
at 3 p.m. Switching to Ball State men's tennis, it seems every week they have a player. Matt Lawrence is the latest Cardinals tennis player to win the award. Lamar won all the singles and doubles matches last week. So far, the Cardinals have had a player honored on the weekly awards. 7 out of the 9 weeks. The Cards will play at Boise State Invite this weekend. The Indiana Pacers are looking for a measure of revenge tonight against the New Jersey Nets and to strengthen their playoff hopes. The Nets won the last Sunday's matchup 94-85, which left the Pacers 1 game behind the Chicago in the 7th series spot.
You're playing the game in a BMW? He's having the worst day of your life and you're laughing? Bro, I've been watching this video for like 25 years. It's the greatest video that's ever come out. This is how I feel when someone notices that I say a word wrong. Do you guys vouch for these videos? The Handforth Parish Council meeting, but it's only the best parts? William Hung, American Idol, She Bangs extended audition. This one I wouldn't even feel bad about watching because it was uploaded by William Hung, okay? You don't know She Bangs? You don't know Talk to Me? Tell me your name. Oh shit, bro. Cocteau Twins Heaven or Las Vegas official video. Oh, one of the worst Price is Right players ever from 19 years ago.
Spot right here. Hello, Joy. Now
You just got to skip ahead on this one.
3, the 0, and the 9 left.
Joy, you've used the 1 twice.
9, 0. No,
All right, anyway, that's enough of that. I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself. I'll see you tomorrow. Bob Barker was pissed, man. Some are saying he's still pissed to this day. I'll see you tomorrow. I had a great time today. Goodbye.